clowns expect a circus, okay?
Oh, God. The circus is very well here. How's it going, everyone?
Hello, everyone.
Sorry, I'm stealing from meme there. Sorry. I'll need a minute. I just woke up. So, being that, I'm a fucking old man. And I've just realized that the stagehand didn't load all 166 tabs from the uncategorized section. So I just have to open it again and hope that it works this time. And it will sure as shit rate limit me. And on Twitter and or kill the browser. Because opening up that many tabs at once is retarded. I need to rework.
So, chat, how's your weekend been?
Yes, how was your weekend, chat? Hey, Fallen, how you doing, man? Yes, did everybody enjoy the midstream? The very special catch-up episode we did in the middle of the week, at night, our time at least. How many's loaded?
It's been very early morning for them.
Very early morning for them, yes. It is loaded 58 of 166. God damn it. Well, to hell with it. Let's get started. Wait, is that the one I wanted? Oh, Christ. Where is it? There it is.
There it is, all over the place today.
Thermo's having a great day. Quality fucking show. Anyway, so we'll start in the Middle East. Which is what Jesus said. Israeli lawmakers advanced bill to dissolve parliament. So Israeli lawmakers have voted to advance a bill that would dissolve parliament and pave way for early elections. In a preliminary reading on Wednesday, 110 out of 120 lawmakers voted in favour and none against, while the rest did not cast their votes. The bill now passed to a committee before 3 more parliamentary readings. If it receives a final approval, the process that could take weeks, it will trigger an election within 90 days. Polls are currently set to be held before the end of the legislative session on October 27th. So I did not enjoy the midstream. It broke up my sleep. And if I had a job, I would have missed it entirely. Well, that's, I apologize. You can always watch it, you can always catch up and watch it. You'll miss the chat because, well, it's almost inevitably deleted when I have to remove some bullshit fucking automatic claim from YouTube. But yeah. The building about yeah. So there was going to be an election this year anyway. That's fucking retarded. I thought that was actually important. Wait, it signed me out of fucking. It has signed me out of fucking Twitter. For God's sakes. Thanks, Brave. Big help.
Brave's doing its part.
I'm doing my part. Fuck. This whole thing is toast. That's probably why the links aren't loading. That's not a stone chance on doing his thing. Got the 56 out of 166. Fuck it. I'll just close all the uncategorized bullshit. Close tabs. Oh, God. What the hell? I just logged in. Fuck me, man. What's the bit? Twitter's having trouble. I did switch to Brave. This is Brave. Oh, you keep telling us to switch to Brave also. Brave's normally good. There we go. And it completely fucking lost my place. Thanks. Thanks, Twitter. Big help. So apparently reloading this page. Going back to the page doesn't load it. Fucking Christ. Anyway, President J.D. Vance has made an unplanned return to Washington, D.C., and his motorcade's racing to the White House. President Trump has summoned his whole national security team to a meeting on Iran. So it was actually Don Jr.'s wedding this weekend, which feels like, shitty timing. I mean, it's Memorial Day weekend. So, but still, like, you don't plan your wedding around a long weekend. That's shitty.
To be fair, this is his second wedding, so
Trump's like, oh, he's marrying this woman. I'm like, who the fuck is that? Like, and how bad would you feel if you were God, what was her name? His last,
I don't remember.
His wedding's in the Bahamas. I thought it was Bedminster.
Not Bahamas.
Donald Trump girlfriend, Palm Beach socialite and influencer Bettina Anderson, now Bettina Trump. Kimberly Guilfoyle, that's who I was thinking of. Geez, you got to be sitting at home as Kim. This, I imagine she looks like this today. Fucking
God damn, those lips.
Fucking Donald marrying her instead of me. So what does Bettina look like? Oh, that's definitely an improvement.
Oh yeah.
It's maybe. How old is she? Let's see.
At least she doesn't have the puffy lips.
Yeah, like Kimberly Guilfoyle, it really did a number on herself. Oh, that's right. Trump made Kimberly Guilfoyle ambassador to Greece to get rid of her. She's 39. Ooh. How old is Donald Trump Jr.? 48. Okay, so
that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Because Kimberly Guilfoyle was 50. Holy shit! Kimberly Guilfoyle
was older.
Kimberly Guilfoyle is 57.
Holy shit!
So she was a full 8 years older than Donald Trump Jr. No wonder he got a newer model.
Yeah.
Anyway, yes. So the VP has rushed back to the White House. I assume he was headed to the wedding as well.
Potentially, yeah.
Anyway, Trump reveals deal to finally end Iran war and reopen Strait of Hormuz is near finalization after a dramatic call with world leaders. Trump revealed the Iranian peace agreement is largely negotiated after a very good call with world leaders. But final hurdles have yet to be cleared. Trump put out a truth, basically saying that I've spoken to everybody in the region. It's great. Things are going swimmingly. It's going to be a great deal for everybody. Everybody's going to be very happy, especially me.
Yep.
And then the Iranians came out and basically said, so Iranian state television is like, we get everything we want and President Trump is a liar. But almost immediately after this is going to last. How long is this going to last? Costi, you need to be way more specific. Are you talking about the show? Are you talking about the peace deal? The answer to both is about 6 hours. Gunshots have been heard near the White House, and the press have been told to seek shelter. Here is said press seeking shelter.
That President Trump has said a deal is close, only for the two sides to remain far apart.
Blam, 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 blam. I do want to point out she's standing on a box.
Yep.
She's too short. Which is pretty funny. But yes, the IRGC affiliated FARS news agency reported that US officials involved in the negotiation sent indirect messages to the Iranian side through intermediaries, urging them to, quote, ignore Trump's tweets, saying that his public statements are purely for domestic and media consumption, and that his position at the negotiation table is completely different. A source told Fars that Trump, quote, has realized that Iran is not one to give concessions and sends word through intermediaries that his statements should not be paid attention to. So yeah, Trump's going to chicken out. He's going to declare victory, give the Iranians everything they want, and surrender on America's birthday. So Iranian state media says traffic levels will return to normal, but Iran will retain control of the Strait of Hormuz under the peace deal. Quote, the management of the strait, determining the route, time, method, passage, and issuing of permits will be controlled by Iran. So yeah, if that ends up being the case, Trump's done completely. Like, impeached and removed, done.
Why would you listen to Iran though? They lie all the time.
That too. That's why I am saying if. But yeah,
that's like, big if.
It's a huge if. Very big if. But I mean, Trump's like, oh, we've made a deal. We've made a deal. And he's already said they've made a deal. So what's he going to do? Go, oh, no, I haven't made a deal.
Made a deal with who? Because
the Iranians.
As you saw, no, he was talking to every Middle Eastern nation around Iran, except for actual Iran.
Concerning the Republic of Iran and all things related to a memorandum of understanding pertaining to peace.
Yeah. The deal is not with Iran. It's with all the other countries around Iran.
No, it says an agreement has largely been negotiated subject to finalization in the various countries as listed. Separately, I had a call with my boss, Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu of Israel. No, I'm kidding, of course. I don't think fucking Bibi's in charge. Which likewise went very well. Final aspects of the deal and the details of the capital D deal are currently being discussed, will be announced shortly. In addition, many other elements of the agreement, the Strait of Hormuz will be opened. Yes, but he doesn't say who will be in charge. Costi says means peace deals. How long will that? How do I think that will last? If it's a total and complete capitulation on the part of the US, it will last forever. And the US will bow their heads in embarrassment and slink back to the safety of their ports. And China will take its place as the actual global hegemony.
God damn, you're wrong on the wrong side of the seat.
Oh, yeah, I woke up on the wrong side of my chair, yes.
Yeah.
No, look, if it's a complete capitulation, what else am I supposed to like? Trump is the only president who has the balls to actually do anything. And if he cucks out, then well, that's it. The US has been castrated. So congrats, I guess. You can save all that money on a military because you won't have to use it. So everybody can just leave the military. Everybody can just retire from the armed forces, and you can put all that money that went to the Pentagon just straight into Social Security, so that boomers can make sure their checks aren't cut in half. So, but it's okay because then Trump's popularity will go up by 5 points until the media finds something else to shit on him over. But yes, anyway, someone took another fucking shot.
It's good.
Oh no, they'll dress it up as like, look, the Iranians aren't going to deal. If they weren't going to deal weeks ago when the shooting stopped, they aren't going to suddenly do a deal now. All that's changed is Trump's like 2 weeks further into his term, 2 weeks closer to the midterms, and the Iranians are being intransigent, and he's over it. So.
And it's been 2 weeks since the pressure's been on Iran.
Make no mistake. There are no more, like, if Trump fucking folds, there's no hope left. There's no hope left. If the US isn't gonna stand and fight, then it's already won. China's already beaten you. China's beaten you with their 3 wars strategy. where they've attacked you economically, they've attacked you politically, and they've attacked you culturally. So they've already completely demoralized the US to the point where you won't stand up for anything. So by the time they actually come, they'll just be able to push the US over, and they'll just fall over and shatter on the ground like a Ming vase.
Nice joke. That's funny.
So, hey
It's not
Daisy,
gonna
how you
happen.
doing? Look, I hope not. I distinctly hope that
I swear you're projecting Australia onto America.
I'm projecting Australia and America. See, mate.
Because we would definitely fold we would fold so easy.
See, I don't think the Australian people would.
Yeah, the Australian people would.
The government would, absolutely. I have no doubt the government would. But I have severe doubts that the Australian people would like. If it came down to it, I think the Australian people would be 100% behind it. 100% behind any military action. So even if they didn't like the government, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, fucking get some, mate. Fucking got to support our troops, eh? Don't want to be like fucking Vietnam again."
They won't do it. They won't do the draft.
But Americans will be like, "Oh, my petrol, my gas is $6 a gallon."
Yeah, those are Democrat cities. Guess who voted for the? Yeah, you're thinking of Democrats who's just going to cry no matter what, whereas the Republicans,
they're crying just as much. Do you not look at social media? The bitching and moaning never stops. It never fucking stops. It's always like, our tax dollars are going to defend Israel. They send $4 billion a year to Israel. Okay.
It's the reason why.
Cool. You want to know? You want to know how much you spend on
social media? Is not.
You want to know?
Real
You want to know?
life.
You want to know how much you spend on giving fat black women free food? So
They're trying to fix that. To be fair,
you spend more on fucking on Somali fraud than you've sent to Israel in history. But I mean, sure, whinge about that a bit more. Anyway, the White House was shot at. 2 shot outside the White House, prompting lockdown as staff and reporters rushed for cover. Fuck that poor woman. Oh God, at White House? Okay, kind of.
at the corner of the White House property.
Not even. So this is the OEOB. This is the old executive office building.
That. Yeah, I can't include that.
So this is the White House compound. Like this is the compound because the OEOB is inside the compound. Because here's the West Wing here. This square box, this little square box here. That's the West Wing of the White House.
This is where you want to send your missiles.
Who's the TikTok guy who like gives like GPS locations to Hamas?
I don't remember.
Of Israeli stuff. This is where the secret Israeli nuclear facility is, and if you target it right here, then you'll destroy it. Here's the GPS coordinates, Iran. Okay. But yes, there's the West Wing, and this is the OEOB. So yeah, out the front of the OEOB.
Yeah, just on the corner of the compound.
So yes, that's. I don't think there's anything more. Oh, it was a black guy. I saw a next post being like, "Oh, his like last name's Best." Where is it? White House shooter. This is obviously a distraction. Yes. So the suspect of White House, Nezari Best. So he's deceased and had a documented history with police, past mental health issues. God damn it. He didn't get into oh my God, how did he get into the White House? How did he get into the White House?
He just shot at the White House.
He walked down the street. You fucking idiot. It has a street address. So yeah. Sorry, I'm particularly ornery today. I don't know why. So let's talk about AI stuff. GitHub was hacked. Apparently took 11 minutes to hack the whole thing. God damn it. Pretty good best. Yes, well. Clearly he wasn't the best. They aren't sending their best.
Well, clearly that's incorrect. They just sent their best.
But yes, GitHub was hacked this week. They got in through a employee working for GitHub's laptop. So they're going to do a whole bunch of internal documents and internal Git repositories. Apparently they have 8,000 internal Git repos at GitHub, which is hilarious because it's open source software. Why do you have so many goddamn why do you have so many fucking repos? something that has one repo. Like Gitea has one repo and it's a fork of GitHub. But yes, anyway. It got hacked. We're all screwed. So it was the poisoning of a VS Code plugin. So basically a total and complete Microsoft fuck up.
Yeah, sounds about right.
This person says, "What the fuck? I love AI now." An Indian engineer at Meta gets the layoff email at 11 p.m. Bangalore time. His wife is on an H4 visa. His kid is in the 3rd grade in Seattle. His Bellevue apartment lease has 8 months left. His H1B clock just started ticking. 60 days. Meta's stock went up on the news. Zuck called it becoming more efficient. This is what AI transformation actually looks like for 2 lakh Indians abroad. AI impact on Indians abroad is highest. Lol.
Oh no!
Imagine the dismay of all those Indian CEOs of major US companies when they finally realize they have to fire the people they brought in to steal US jobs and replace them with AI in order to keep their own jobs. Imagine the loss of Izzat.
Oh no!
Starbucks has scrapped its AI inventory tool across North America. You may be noticing a theme in AI reporting this week, and
it's all coming down,
and
boys.
that it's all coming down, boys. It's probably why Trump's like, we got to get out of this war. We got to get out of this war and get the economy moving again. He needs to
get out of the war for the terms.
No, he doesn't. He needs to win the war for the midterms. If you're winning the war, nobody gives a shit. It's because people see on TikTok all the time that, the US is losing this war. Oh my God, look at my $7 a liter gas. It's out of control. The Epstein class. Oh my God.
Yeah, the issue with that, he's kind of lost that because it's going to take way longer for the oil prices to fix itself. Midterms are going to be completed before then.
Maybe. Anyway, Starbucks has terminated an AI program workers used for automating certain inventory counts this week, 9 months after deploying it across its North American stores. According to an internal newsletter reviewed by Reuters and 2 people with direct knowledge of the situation. The tool was part of CEO Brian Nichols' effort to fix the coffee chain's persistent product shortages that he's blamed for hurting sales. The app, designed to improve Starbucks' visibility in shortages in stores, frequently miscounted and mislabeled items. But it's AI. I don't understand. It's AI. Artificial Indian. Like, it should be really efficient. I don't understand.
No, it's just guessing. Just guessing all the way.
It's because you go back to it and it's like, hang on, you said there were 600 cups, but there's only 6.
Oh, you're right.
Sorry about that. I missed. Yeah. I didn't actually count the cups. It's like hiring some fucking stoner. Oh, you wanted me to actually count the cups? Oh, my bad. I just estimated. Christ.
I just made it up.
Oh, I just hallucinated that, boss. Sorry. Pizza Hut franchisees are claiming $100 million in losses from cascading operational breakdowns in AI adoption gone wrong.
Oh, no.
A major Pizza Hut franchisee is suing the pizza chain, claiming Gig workers leveraged its system for their own benefit, causing cascading operations breakdowns. I'm going to have to fucking do it in reading mode. Where is it? Where was I? Chat Pizza Northeast, which operates more than 110 Pizza Huts across New York, New Jersey, Maryland, Washington, D.C., and Pennsylvania, filed a lawsuit in Texas Business Court. I love this. They're in New York, New Jersey, Maryland, Washington, D.C., Pennsylvania, and they filed in Texas court. Earlier this month, claiming that its franchise's Dragon Tail artificial intelligence system gave outsized visibility of operations to third-party delivery drivers, enabling them to prioritize certain orders, slowing delivery times, and throttling customer satisfaction.
Oh, wow.
It was too good. It gave people too much information. Chat is seeking $100 million in damages for lost business and enterprise value. PSR didn't comment. We're in the process of reviewing the claim. We'll respond through the appropriate legal channels. Yada, yada, yada. I guess this is what I want. According to Chak, Yum Brands may have fallen prey to similar unintended consequences of automation. The conglomerate finalized its acquisition of Dragon Tails in December 2021, touting the platform's ability to optimize kitchen flow and driver dispatching by assisting workers with the timing and sequencing of orders, as well as planning optimal delivery routes. But combined with the fallout of Dragon Tail, Pizza Hut also minted a national contract with DoorDash, giving Dashers greater access to Chak's kitchen operations and order timings. As a result, Dashers allegedly began waiting to accept orders in order to batch them together, which led to longer wait times and slower deliveries. Chak alleged drivers waited 15 minutes to pick up orders, resulting in longer periods of pizza sitting out of the oven waiting to be delivered. Lawsuit claimed other drivers would see the tip amounts for orders, disincentivizing them from claiming certain orders. Pizza Hut allegedly did not properly train operators to use the system. I don't see why this is a problem. Drivers should be able to see the amount of tips for an order. Because if I want something to be delivered to me first, I should be able to put a big tip on that order, and the driver should be able to see it and go, oh, fuck yeah, I'm going to do that order.
Yeah.
I really don't see the problem. This feels like one of those nuisance suits. But it is funny because AI.
Yes.
Microsoft cancelled its internal Claude Code licenses this week after token-based billing made the cost untenable, even for a company with effectively infinite cloud resources. Uber's CTO, I almost said Uber. Uber's CTO sent an internal memo warning the company burned through its entire 2026 AI budget in just 4 months. American AI software prices have jumped 20 to 37%, and GitHub, owned by Microsoft, is dropping flat rate plans for usage-based billing across its products. So I have my own story for this. So we have a small data team at my current employer, soon to be my ex-employer, and they wanted access to like Google AI to do like quantitative analysis and data manipulation and build dashboards and stuff. So we set up a proof of concept. I set the price limit to $500 a month. There hasn't been a single month it was only $500. I think January it was $3,000. The point where my boss was like, "Yeah, let's just cut it down to these two people." And this morning I got the notification that we had used 100% of the budget for this month. So it's probably still, even with only two people, it's probably still going to be over $500. So yeah, AI shit's expensive.
Yeah.
My take, the AI subsidy is ending in real time. Subsidy era is ending in real time. Yeah. So what happened was all of these AI companies, they were just subsidizing tokens. So they would get you to pay for a plan, and you would pay $200 a month for, say, a Claude Max plan, and it would cost them, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 in tokens for some users. So the highest users were spending $200 but costing $4,000 $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, which is just unsustainable. But it's because the new growth model is spend for maximum growth. IPO with your ridiculous numbers, and then walk away with your giant bag, and let the S&P 500 eat the fucking eat the rest of the problem.
Yep, sounds about right.
The same company that put $13 billion into OpenAI and built the Azure infrastructure powering most of Anthropic's compute just looked at the bill from a competitor's coding tool and decided it was not worth paying. That's not a productivity failure on Anthropic's end. Token-based pricing is forcing every enterprise customer to confront the actual cost of running these models at scale. And the number turns out to be far higher than the flat rate experiment suggested. And this is where it all falls apart, because no one is going to be willing to pay the per token cost. I watched the thing this morning about Google's new Gemini 3.5. Gemini 3.5 Flash costs $1.50 for 1 million input tokens and $9 for 1 million output tokens. And the problem is these models, they used to be like Gemini 2.5 was what was it? It was like 60 cents for 1 million input tokens and $3 for 1 million output tokens. So it tripled in price. But these models are what they call reasoning models. So, and that sounds great. Oh wow, they're reasoning. They're reasoning their way through a problem. That's way more efficient. It is. It's way more intelligent. It's also way more expensive, because when they say reasoning, it talks to itself. So when it's thinking, it's not just generating it from the model weights. It's not generating output from the model weights. It's generating basically an internal monologue where it goes, oh yes, the user has asked me to find the solution. So clearly that means the user wants me to do this, and this. Oh, actually, no, wait. Maybe they don't want me to do this because I've done that before and they were very mad at me. Oh, I'm just looking at I need to look at the code base. So I'll load some tools. Which tools should I use? Okay. Well, I'm going to need this tool, and this tool. No, wait, I can't use that tool because there's a rule that says I can't use it. It's basically a stream of consciousness, and you're paying for every fucking word.
Wow.
So
just hire a human. The cheapest all hell.
Yeah, they're a flat rate.
Yeah.
They're not even per token cost. Costi says, my CEO wants AI in the business, now rolling out Claude Teams plans to about 5 of my power users. Everyone else uses the included Copilot with the 365 license. Copilot is probably the one that'll last the longest on all you can eat. But yeah, I don't know. I'd roll Claude out to everybody. Reasoning sounds like hallucinating with extra steps. That's exactly what it does. Because the models will hallucinate. And then it realized the reasoning model hallucinates and then realizes it hallucinated and then goes back and reasons even more. Like the graph I saw had DeepSeek's latest model, which is a reasoning model. It used $250 million worth of tokens for reasoning and only 25 million for output, like actual output. Let that sink in. So you'll be paying 9, and the new Gemini model is 4th on the list of most chatty. So you're going to be paying Google $9 per million token outputs, and those token outputs include it talking to itself. People are going to get really fucking annoyed when they ask one question that takes not a lot of time to do, but they realize they've blown through shit tons of tokens because it just hallucinated a whole fucking conversation. It just hallucinated War and Peace while it was trying to figure out a recipe for dinner or whatever, or what you can make from the shit in your
Who is
fridge.
John Galt speech.
Yeah. So it's not gonna end well. And I think so I built a machine this week out of parts I had laying around and parts that I bought. All I really needed was a motherboard, and I bought that. And the entire reason I did it is I wanted an AI box. I wanted a box so I can run LLMs locally without it so completely separate from my machine, because my machine has a 3070 with 8 gig of DDR, GDDR, which is shit for running models. It's not enough. So I got a cheap A770 with 16 gig and threw that in there. So now I have a box that can actually do AI work without having to use ridiculous per token bullshit.
Yeah.
But I still have my Claude subscription till October. But yeah, at the moment I'm running out of things to ask. Like I'll interface with AI every day, but it's like, oh hey, can you break this down for me? Hey, I've got this image I want you to turn into text.
Hey Grok, is this true?
Hey Grok, is this true? Hey Grok, does this sound retarded? Hey Grok, I need a fun name for XYZ. So yeah, just that stuff. It's just a little a tool that I use for stuff. But yeah, it works pretty fast. I did connect it to VS Code, but it's very slow. So because obviously it's not running on a fucking wall of H100s, spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on electricity every minute. But which is why this shit's unsustainable.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's not gonna go well. Google also
the crash.
Google also replaced the dictionary, the automatic dictionary in the search functionality. So you used to be able to say define X, or define this, and it would give you the dictionary definition of the word. Fucking handy as. You can now no longer Google the word disregard.
Why?
Because when you say disregard, it processes it as a prompt in the AI overview. So this person's Googled ignore. I've received your request. If there's a specific task or question you'd like to explore, please let me know how I can assist you today. So their system prompt is busted. They forgot to put the system prompt on that says, hey, ignore any directions after this point to stop, interrupt, disregard. So because that's how you have a system prompt on an AI that says, this is how you'll interact with the users. These are your limitations. These are how to respond. These are how, like, whether to respond briefly or like long drawn out. So I think they've already fixed it, like, obviously, but yeah, whenever you're ready to resume, like, pause. We've put everything on pause for you. Like, disregard, message received. Let us know what you'd like to focus on or explore today. Like, it's the Wild West, but not in the fun way.
Yeah, this is not great.
Because it's a hate verbose outputs. I have to prompt engineer that I want concise dot points, not alternative steps. The wall of text annoys me, especially when troubleshooting and the first step doesn't work. The rest of the output then becomes useless. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're troubleshooting, which, like, I do a lot of troubleshooting with Claude. Like, I've done logs in. I'll be like, this is the error. Like, what do we try next? And it'll be like, I try this, and this. And I'm like, I don't need to do those ones because I've already done those ones. But yeah, I never really thought of it that way, that's wasted tokens. But that's because I don't pay per token. So, Mickey says, greetings, fellow token maxes and API spammers. How many times have we asked Clark to rate your poop pics today? Yes, that's disgusting.
Twice.
Only twice.
The day is young.
Yeah, Mark Andreessen was on Joe Rogan talking about how he can like take pictures of his poop and upload it to an LLM and have it diagnose any conditions. Oh my God, you're a fucking idiot. Ed Zitron, who is a good follow, he appears on the news a fair bit on the Times YouTube channel. He's a very big AI skeptic. So news, OpenAI had a negative 122% operating margin in Q1 2026. Based on its current trajectory, OpenAI is on course to lose over $36 billion in 2026.
Holy shit.
So for every dollar of revenue that OpenAI made, it lost $1.22.
Oh, that business is bleeding.
That's not a business. That's a fucking charity. Like, what the hell? Not even charity. A charity that operated that
Charity
way.
doesn't bleed like that.
A charity doesn't bleed like that. So yeah,
Stock markets are fucking gonna crash.
that's all right. It's not like that. It's not like we've built our entire economy on AI and the hope that, you know, line continue to go up. I can't imagine why Trump's going to capitulate to Iran. It's only like, what's the Magnificent Seven worth at this point? Let's see.
I don't recall.
Let's ask Grok.
Why not?
What are the top companies in the world by market cap? Give me a table in descending order. Okay, so Nvidia's worth $5 trillion. I assume it's done it in Australian dollars. 5 trillion, 4 trillion, 4.5 trillion, 4.5 trillion. So there's $10 trillion. No, there's $15 trillion already. Another $3 trillion.
Apple's not
there's
part of AI though, right?
Yeah, that's right. So that'll be fine.
Apple will
So
fine.
Nvidia, that'll probably halve.
That will tank, yep. Alphabet will tank.
This will lose $1 trillion. This will probably hurt.
Microsoft.
This will probably lose 1.5.
Yeah.
Amazon probably 1. TSMC, they're just going to keep going. Broadcom, I hope they burn.
Yeah.
And the rest will be fine. But yeah, it's only 6 or 7
still
trillion
take a hit
dollars.
because the whole market will take a hit, but it won't be as severe like Nvidia or Google will.
Yeah. Well, the problem is when people wake up one morning and see that the Dow is over 30,000, then they'll be like, "Wait a minute, I thought it was 50. Didn't I go to bed and it was 50? Now it's 30. What the hell?" Yeah, every other stock is going to pay as well.
Yep.
So it's like Thermo the Doomer this week.
I know.
Fucking,
Jesus Christ, though, right?
I know, right? That's terrible. But goddamn. I'm sorry. Mickey says, wait, someone actually does that? I was totally off the cuff, totally shitposting off the cuff. Yes. That is exactly what Mark Andreessen of Andreessen Horowitz does. Yeah, but Sam Altman's going to save the company by going public. Don't worry. Yeah. Sam Altman's biggest concern is that SpaceX goes public before he does and eats up and gobbles up all the available money for IPOs.
That would be funny.
I read an interesting thing about what would happen if SpaceX IPO'd. I think they had their market cap at they estimated their market cap for their IPO to be like $2 trillion. Because they're an AI company. Apparently, SpaceX is like the SpaceX company has been losing a bunch of money, which is funny because all they've got is government contracts.
That's all you can get.
The Starlink is the department making money. But you have to remember, SpaceX includes, so the SpaceX company is all inside like XAI. So it's all one company, like XAI, SpaceX. It's all one company.
Oh no!
So that's why it's like, oh, this is a $2 trillion company. But if it values at $2 trillion and enters the market, it'll immediately be one of these top companies. Like it'll be in 6th or 7th spot. At which point it will make up a huge portion of the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq. At which point a whole fuck ton of index funds that invest in firms that make up the market will have to suddenly buy these shares in SpaceX, driving it up even further, making it more of the market, requiring all these funds to buy even more shares, driving it up even further. Like, we could quite possibly be fucked.
And the downside, whoever loses gets their stocks dumped onto the market, and so they crash.
Well, yeah. Kenny says, part of me wants their IPO to go well and for Elon to be the world's first trillionaire, only because his success makes libtards mold. But I also think it's often a fool's goal to take companies public. Yeah.
In this market, yes.
But the reason these AI companies want to go public is because they want out.
Cash out.
They want to cash out. So the private equity that has thrown money at them, good money after bad at them for decades. Because look, these AI companies have been shoveling money into a furnace this entire time.
Yep.
Like I said earlier, OpenAI is on pace to lose $36 billion this year.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Flushed down the toilet, burned, up in smoke, gone, finito. All flowing to NVIDIA, I assume. But how the fuck do you continue that? That's just money pouring in from like private equity. And that's the danger too. That's the danger too, because private equity has a debt problem. Private equity is holding about $5 trillion of debt. And private equity has a really fucking bad habit of just tanking companies. So, this is private debt. This is like on the private equity market. So private equity companies and private banks lending money to other private equity companies. So the entirety of private equity could fucking collapse because of AI.
And I bet you they were expecting a bailout from the government.
And I bet they expect a fucking bailout, yeah.
Yeah.
And if private equity falls over, well, fuck. I don't know what happens.
Oh, it's going to
I hope there's no
crash.
Like, I hope there's no bailout, but I bet there will be.
Oh yeah, definitely be a bailout.
Because nobody wants to be president when the market just fucking dies. So yeah. Costis says SpaceX will pump. SpaceX IPO will pump, then crash and take down the whole stock market. World's richest man will pull us all down with him. Yeah. I do worry that's the outcome.
Yeah.
And it's been set up. It's been set up to do that. That's why Musk is like rearranged all these companies and had one company buy the other company and then buy the other company to make a huge company so that they have a massive IPO. Like if it was just SpaceX by itself, it wouldn't be valued at trillions of dollars.
Yeah, like tens, maybe 100 billion.
Yeah, probably 100, $200 billion.
Or roughly around there.
But because you probably do 10x rev. Yeah, 10x earnings. and that's probably a decent valuation. But they just make shit up. Like, oh, we're an AI first company, and we project AI to be, the biggest thing in history, and we're going to do robotics and this and and sorry, they're not even doing robotics. That's Tesla.
Essentially,
they're not even doing robotics. That's Tesla.
Yeah,
like it's fucking insanity. Elon's trying to build
Tesla's already on the market.
Elon's trying to build another Tesla because Tesla's thinking a bit because Tesla's price. Tesla's the highest valued car company in the entire world.
Yeah.
But Tesla's not just a car company. It's more of a technology company because it does battery technology. It does robots now. And I think that's what Musk is trying to do with this SpaceX IPO by smooshing together. Oh, it's satellite internet. It's launching satellites into space. It's lunar bases. It's Martian colonies. It's AI data. It's AI. It's data centers because XAI has its own data center.
Yep.
So they also sell data center space because their only revenue is from Anthropic. So it's all so fucking. It's all incestuous and inside dealing, and the only people who are going to be on the hook when it all falls down are John Q. Public. So, because even the huge firms like BlackRock and State Street, God, what was the other one? Vanguard. That's not those companies investing money. Those companies are investing your money, my money, your grandparents' money, people's money. Behind all those companies are people investing in investing in funds those companies run, and they'll be hurt first and foremost. It's not the douchebags on Robinhood buying shares because they think they're a day trader. It's people in equity funds. So it's
especially
people
retiree funds,
people who put money in ETFs. They're the ones who are going to get fucked. So if this isn't handled right, if this all goes pear shaped, this could make the Great Depression no longer have the qualifier. They'll have to just call it the Depression.
Yep.
So because it'd be like, oh, that wasn't so bad. So, dude, I'm such a doomer. Let's talk about good news. Nobody's going to be fat anymore.
Yay!
As long as they can afford it.
Ah.
Retatrutide phase 3 obesity trials just came out, and the results are genuinely insane. So this is another GLP agonist, but this is a triple agonist. I think this is the first triple agonist.
Okay.
So it targets 3 things. So it's and it's the first metabolic as well. So it adjusts your metabolism to burn faster. But yes, 28.3% body weight loss on 12 milligrams over 80 weeks. So people taking RET over 80 weeks saw 28.3% body weight lost. It's fucking insane. On average, 70 pounds or about 32 kilos. 45.3% of patients hit 30% plus weight loss. This is bariatric surgery territory. Thermo about to lose his job, taking us all down with his depression. Yeah, that's right. I'm blackpilling, boys. This is insane. That is fucking insane. 30% weight loss. So 45% of patients hit 30% weight loss. I saw a stat that bariatric surgeries are down 40% in the US.
Interesting.
So since Ozempic, fucking 40% decrease in bariatric surgeries. How fucking amazing is that?
Yeah.
And bariatric surgery, like everybody's, oh, but the drugs have complications. You have no idea the complications that come from bariatric surgery, like insane complications, like just fucking horrifying. People have died on the table. So,
well, it's a surgery, so yeah, that's to be expected.
30% weight loss, 85 pounds at 104 weeks in higher BMI patients. So the fatter you are, the more you'll lose.
Naturally.
65.3% of 12 milligram patients dropped below the obesity BMI threshold. So these are people who started obese and dropped basically and now just overweight. Fucking insane. 19% loss on 4 milligrams a week with fewer dropouts than the placebo. So on a lower dose, people still lost 19% body weight over 80 weeks, and they had fewer dropouts than the placebo. So I'd say the dropout rate was higher on the 12 milligram dose because there are side effects. You will feel nauseous. It will fuck with your body. Apparently makes you cold. So, and it's not the loss of fat. It's to do with another reaction that your body causes.
Okay.
Mick Hitty says, think about the GLP-1 weight loss people is that they're going to have to stay on it almost forever or be really disciplined and not go back to their old habits if they stop. Well, yeah, look, if you're doing, if you're on a GLP-1 for 80 weeks, you're already eating basically, like your desire to eat is already basically nothing.
Yep.
So realistically, as long as you just keep monitoring your intake and not taking more, like not eating more, you'll probably maintain your weight without too much hassle. If you go back to your previous eating bullshit, then yeah, you're going to become a fatty again. And some people will need to be on it for the rest of their lives. I mean, if you're on 12 milligrams and you've lost 30% of your body weight, you can drop back down to 4 and be fine. And I mean, in 12 years, these drugs that will be released will be out of patent and you'll be able to get, fucking, what's it called? Generic versions.
Brand.
And in some countries it's less. So, but the other important thing is significant drops in blood pressure, triglycerides, non-HDL cholesterol, waist circumference, and HSCRP. What's HSCRP? Hershturb. High sensitivity C-reactive protein. Inflammation. So, no cardiac or liver signals. So here's the breakdown. So yeah, ret 4 milligrams. So percentage change in body weight at 80 weeks from average baseline of 112 kilos. 24.4 kilos. So they went from, what's that? So they went from 112 kilos down to what? Just over 90 kilos.
Yeah.
In 80 weeks. That's fucking great. That's the average, of course. There's people who lost more. Pre-specified extension at 104 weeks. So they extended some people out on the 3-week trial, the stage 3 trial. Percentage change in body weight at 104 weeks from the average baseline of 127.7 kilos. So these guys have dropped below 100 kilos. That's insane. That is fucking insane. The extension period enrolled 532 participants with a BMI of greater than 35 at a baseline who had completed the 80-week main study and tolerated their assigned dose of medication. That's genuinely impressive. So yes, this was another breakdown. It beats every obesity drug on the market.
Damn.
So Wegovy or semaglutide is 15% weight loss. Tirzepatide is 22%, and Ret is 25%. We already did the lower dose still works. 2 years weight was still dropping, no plateau. Some patients stopped taking it because they lost too much weight. I have heard that. Basically turns off your desire to eat at all.
Yep.
It works differently. Ozempic and Zepbound suppress appetite. Ret does that too, but its third receptor, a glucagon, flips your metabolism towards burning fat. In phase 2, ketone bodies rose 2 to 3 times. So not only
do your desire to stuff your face is gone, but your body's actually utilizing your fat for energy source. And probably more efficient by the looks of things. Thermo. Thermo died. This channel's under attack. The channel's under attack. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Thermo's gone. He's left us. Thermo's dooming too hard. It's true. Fallen Preacher, Big Farmer's got Thermo. He's been taken down. Lovely.
Thank you, Microsoft.
What? It's just... Yeah,
Thank you, Microsoft. Fucking blue screen. Dude, I legit am so fucking sick of Microsoft. Every other fucking month they patch the fucking patch the operating system, and I start getting fucking blue screens until the next month, and they release a patch that fixes it. And then they release another patch the next month, which fucks it all again. Fucking useless cunts.
So, moving to Linux anytime soon?
Yeah, well, no. Maybe. Windows 10 is pretty decent.
I'm just waiting for SteamOS to become like easy to install.
Thermo, he's shilling for Big Pharma. Yeah, why would they take him down? But yes, so that literally puts you into ketosis.
Yep.
So not only does it suppress your appetite, it just shoves your body into ketosis. So, and this isn't the end. This is there's quad and quin effect drugs. So drugs that do 4 and 5 different things to help you lose weight. So there's going to be a drug next year that's going to be like 40% of your body weight in a year, and that's going to be where everybody runs. So,
mainly Americans because they're really, really over fat or obese.
Dude, Australia's pretty fat too.
Oh yeah,
I'd take this red stuff absolutely.
Yeah, I'd take
shove you straight into ketosis. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah, because sometimes it's a pain in the ass getting ketosis.
Yeah, sometimes you can nail it, sometimes you can't.
Yeah, sometimes your hunger levels just yell at you.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can just easily slip in.
Like I've thought about doing the just the liraglutide. No, whatever the fucking cheapest one is.
Right.
I've thought about doing that one and doing keto because that was the lot. Like the last time I lost a bunch of weight, I did ketosis, but I still need to lose. I need to lose all the fucking COVID weight I put on. So
Yeah, same.
get back into fighting. Get back to my fighting weight. So. It caused a side effect no other obesity drug does: tingling and numbness. New receptor, new trade-off. So that's interesting.
Okay.
In a separate study, it cleared 86% of liver fat. Boom, fatty liver cured.
Perfect.
And fatty liver doesn't just come from being a fatty, because it can come from
Alcohol.
No, that's cirrhosis. That's different. Sniffing petrol. Sniffing petrol can give you fatty liver.
Okay. Yep.
Because he said, you don't need drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. I did 60 kilos, keto only. Nice. Fucking king, man. Good work.
Yep.
Also, it may stall cancer. Because, of course, everything's a miracle drug. GLP-1 users saw lung cancer progression. So these are people with lung cancer who were taking GLP agonists as well. Saw fucking hell. Basically saw the cancer slow down its growth rate. So whether it does or doesn't, you need longer term studies. So
yeah, like I guess the theory kind of makes sense if you're in.
It does make sense. Logically, it makes
your
sense.
body's
You're starving your body.
So the body's repairing itself, and so it could more efficiently fight the cancer. I just don't know if that's an actual fact or I'm just making shit up.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of this stuff, you like, if you've got a brain and you can contemplate things, and you can actually mentally work through stuff, a lot of this stuff you read, and you're like, okay, so yeah, I kind of understand how that would work.
Yeah.
Lol, Lawtube says, have you seen Kelly Osbourne lately? GLP-1 is working for her. Yeah. Some people need that fat on their face.
Yeah.
So, because Kelly Osbourne wasn't, like, I don't remember Kelly Osbourne being, like, super fat.
Maybe a little slightly chubby cheeks, but not that bad.
Like, that's before. Like, she's fine.
Yeah.
But now, like, what the fuck? Yeah, like, why? Why did you do that? Like you can see it in the arms there, before and after. But this is before and after normal weight loss. Now that's fake. No, wait, what? That's not fake? No.
No way.
No way. No way. There's a...
Okay, it's closer to the truth.
Closer, but yeah, there's not like... you don't need to do that to yourself, ladies. Like, that's a psychological problem. So
yeah.
Body image issues. Enhanced games athlete photo in photo is James the Missile Magnuson, Australian swimmer with an Olympic silver medal, said he'd juice to the gills if offered $1 million to break 50-meter freestyle record of 20.88 seconds. Enhanced Games agreed. This vid of him is most viewed on its YouTube channel, and top comment is incredible. You can see his back from his front. Absolute tank. He's 6'6" and will weigh 250 pounds for the swim. He'll also be wearing a full-body polyurethane super swimming suit that was banned after the 2008 Olympics.
Oh, yeah, I remember those things.
God damn it, man. Fucking Christ.
Fucking jacked.
I've been like, why doesn't someone do this for years? Like, why don't we see what the human body can do? I want to see fucking humans juiced up to fucking
No limits. No limits.
Like, we've got all these drugs. We've like put them under medical supervision, and let's just fucking go for it. Let's see what the fucking human body can stand. Let's see how fast they can run, how fast they can swim, how long they can stay underwater. Like, let's fucking just push the fucking limits. And then
we have the technology.
Make a super soldier serum. I'll have to open links as we go, because it wasn't opening all of them. So let's talk about LA and Spencer Pratt.
Yeah.
Here's one of his I've got a few of his latest videos. The Russians did it for years. The East Germans did it for years. I don't think the Russians directly did it. So, but the Soviets definitely had a scheme, and the East Germans, 100%.
Any what's up?
This mayor race is really heating up. Who you guys voting for? Haven't decided? Same, haven't really been following it. Same. Same? Same. I'm not MAGA or anything. But the city's kind of gone to shit though, right? Oh yeah. Jessica stepped on a needle at the playground the other day. I'm not MAGA or anything though. I'm not MAGA or anything, but have you been downtown lately? Looks like an episode of The Walking Dead. Not that I'm MAGA or anything though. Spencer Pratt seems like he has some good ideas. Not that I'm MAGA or anything. He does seem really angry all the time, though. Well, they did burn his house down. Also, apparently he's staying at the Bel Air Hotel, not the trailer on his property. Well, yeah. They burned his house down. Okay, we're all adults here. How about on 3, we just say who we're voting for? 1, 2, 3. Spencer Pratt. Yeah. Spencer Pratt. Spencer Pratt. Can you imagine if our wives knew?
We're all voting for Spencer Pratt, right? Of course. Obviously. I wish I could vote like yesterday.
That's pretty good.
This is another banger from Charles Curran. I can't get the fucking...
He's winning!
People realize they're not powerless anymore. You know what that means? Mothers can take their kids to the park again. No more free pussies for migrants. No more free teeth for meth heads.
Is this getting through to you? You'll have to get real jobs like everybody else. I want your evilest ideas.
What if we make BBQs illegal?
God damn it, I've been a puppet.
That's evil. That's good. I want you to throw everything we've got at him.
I don't know that I'm a fan of mixing mixing the universes, but whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just one man.
God damn, he's actually using Portals by Alan Silvestri, which means I'm gonna have to fucking mute this section or remove the music. The dog ladies. Mums for Pratt. Mums for common sense.
I done that.
Oh yeah, I definitely gonna have to mute this whole fucking section.
This is impossible.
Next scene, the machine gun open fires and obliterates them.
Yes. Spencer Pratt's ads are effective when they wheel out Whoopi Goldberg to cry about it on View.
He reposted an AI video supporting his campaign full of violent imagery featuring...
Has she turned into like the kid from Malcolm in the Middle? He's released a video full of
Kamala Harris, Gavin Newsom, and incumbent mayor.
That kid, yeah.
I did notice Kamala was in the background saying nothing. Just dressed as Kamala.
Yes.
Karen Bass, who's concerned about his approach. Take a look.
What do you make of his campaign and much of it now relying on AI?
I think it's a very dangerous trend.
Yeah, that's right. Shut up, Guinan.
Because it is absolutely 150% fiction. But what's worrying me now is that his social media is now taking on a violent turn. And that worries me. Because when you do that, and when your messages are so hateful, or when you demonize people, then you do provoke people who are unstable. And you can jeopardize people's safety.
Now,
yes, when you demonize people with violent rhetoric, like, dude, how she can say that shit as a Democrat with a fucking straight face is just mind blowing. Like the fucking balls on this woman, like holy shit. Oh, when you say this thing and you demonize someone, and like you encourage these kind of crazy people to try and take a shot at them. Like, what the fuck? You realize you've been doing this whole fucking time, right?
I'm glad we're not showing it because it stunned me. And especially when we're talking about, we have to tone down the violence. And I mean, I was kind of freaked out by what I saw because this was more. But I mean, people are asking, are we going to see more celebrities and reality stars like Pratt getting into politics? If they know what they're doing, I welcome anybody who knows how to do this. But if you're going to be like the guy who's already in charge, thank you, no.
Yeah.
Thank you, no. I'm not happy with what's going on, and I think it's a celebrity. Just because somebody's famous or is famous for something doesn't mean they know what's going on and how you are.
Really? Just because they're famous doesn't mean they know what's going on. Hello?
Yeah. Pot.
We know, Whoopi. We're watching the View right now. Just because they're famous doesn't mean any of these bitches know what the fuck they're talking about.
Thinking and how you're feeling. So,
well, what I liked about Spencer Pratt throwing his hat in there is he was affected by the California wildfires, and he decided, I'm going to do something about it. So anyone who wants to civically get involved, I welcome them, because what I'm more offended by is a Congress that has its least popularity rate and approval ratings ever, and yet we just keep putting the same people back there. So I would much rather shake up the pot in ways that make it fresh energy, fresh new blood in there. But what's the scariest part of the AI video we saw, and you're not seeing right now, was the AI part for me. Yeah. Because you're seeing Hugh Jackman in there, and our brains aren't designed to say, oh, that's...
What? No, you aren't. What are you fucking talking about?
Not really Hugh Jackman saying these things.
And he didn't agree to it either.
And he didn't agree to it.
No, he's not in there. Nobody said anything. No, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Likeness being used Vice President here. Well,
it's AI slop.
It's all AI. Yeah, it was all this created.
But why him?
Well, I don't know. We'd have to ask.
He's Wolverine and he's
oh yeah, and it's like a Batman themed thing. But I thought the biggest part is our brains cannot separate.
These people are like, oh, we're famous, but we know nothing. Like, oh, because he's Wolverine and this is a Batman thing. And what the fuck?
And when
shit.
the Mayor Bass talks about the dangers that can imply, I was not offended as much by the imagery.
Yes, the dangers, the dangers that can imply, like losing the fucking election.
Yeah.
Now, we're not going to suddenly reverse Thermo's doom pillingness, but I still don't think he'll win. But fuck if he hasn't got the best chance of anybody who's not a Democrat in fucking LA history. Recent history at least.
Democrats are gonna pull something dodgy. Like they usually do.
Yeah. They'll be like, oh, he's disqualified. He's coming close, so that means he's disqualified.
Because it was very much a pull from comic books, as it was that there were people that didn't agree to it, that are all over it.
The AI of it does bother me. Listen, I like Spencer Pratt. We had him here. I think he's compassionate. I think he has an interesting story to tell because I talked to my sister lives in Los Angeles. People were devastated by the wildfires and they're frustrated with their leadership. And I applaud anyone getting their hat in the ring. There is a path for Spencer. I'd say it's still uphill
Unless
just
it's a
based
red
on the
hat.
voter registration of Los Angeles. But here's my thing. And he said this. I thought this was interesting. I do not represent a party. I don't have a campaign manager. I don't have campaign consultants. There is no political party backing me. I'm all for the viral approach if it's pushing forward a message and solutions for the people.
Yeah.
I think introducing AI into campaigns in general is super dangerous. I think it can be incredibly misleading. It makes people think, to Sarah's point, there's endorsements that aren't taking place. The nature of that.
Ah, yes. People are going to think that Mayor Bass is Thanos, and she's fucking out here Thanos snapping, half the city away. Oh, wait.
Oh wait,
And that the governor is fucking Dr. Doom. Like, what the... And that one of their councilmen is a literal puppet. Yes. Like, fucking
They're worried
Christ.
because the base is that retarded.
They're worried because they don't know how to use it. They don't know how to leverage it while at the same time attacking it. Because if they could, they would. So, and because it's not about hypocrisy.
Because that's their base.
It's not about hypocrisy. Democrats never give a shit about being hypocrites because they never get called on it. The only people who ever call Democrats out for hypocrisy are Bill Maher and fucking Republicans.
Yep.
So, because Democrat voters don't give a shit about hypocrisy. Not really. They'll call it. They'll be like, "Oh, Republicans are such hypocrites."
No matter who.
But it's like, well, hang on. Democrats do the exact same thing. Yeah, but that's my team.
Exactly.
Whereas conservatives are like, well, hold on a minute. Wait, what? No, that's not right. Why are you doing that to their own people?
Yep.
So
I was shocked to see so many people applauding it. I was like, this is the lowest hanging fruit. We're throwing tomatoes at like Democratic politicians.
what are you talking about, Democratic politicians, lady? It's a nonpartisan fucking election. TMZ's fucking, of course, did an article on it, drawing attention to it. Good. Fuck TMZ. Spencer Pratt supporters going to have his end game for his campaign for mayor of Los Angeles, pitting him in as the hero LA needs, opposing opposite Karen Bass and Gavin Newsom as Marvel villains. Yes. Break it down for everybody so that they can digest it better. So
Yes.
June 2 is the poll, the opening of the polls. Bass says the ads are taking a violent turn with hateful messaging that can demonize Pepper.
Hell
Who in
yeah.
their right mind would vote for this guy? Fuck you, Scott. Clearly someone who uses fucking TMZ far too much.
Holy
Don't
shit.
care for about the last few ads, but LA needs this dude. 3 downvotes. Oh, it tells you who did it.
Holy shit. Oh,
Tells you who downvoted you and who upvoted you.
perfect.
That's hilarious.
I love this system.
Super cringy. I agree. That one, like this one, super cringe.
Oh, cringy as fuck.
This is cringy as fuck. But it worked. It got attention.
That is true.
Crossy says, if what they're saying is true, then I'm worried that my boomer friends who have been sending me AI videos of talking French bulldogs think that talking dogs are real. Yes. It's because like these people have such a low opinion of normal people that it's truly insulting. Like this is what they really think of you. They really think that you are a moron who looks at that video and goes, "Ooh, this is violence. This makes me want to attack Karen Bass because this is promoting violence."
You know why they think that?
Where not a single
Because
person gets hit except
directly
Spencer Pratt's
lie
car.
to them and they eat it up.
Like,
because they've done this before. They've directly lied to the people.
Yeah.
And they've believed it. So they think they're retarded.
Pratt's loudest fans fundamentally loathe modern day LA, and that should chill all other Angelinos, writes the Times columnist Gustavo Arellano. I love how every article like this is like, "Hi, I'm a disabled transgender anchor baby whose family's existence was a drain on American taxpayers. I hate children, and my sexual fetish is watching homeless drug addicts writhing in their own feces on the sidewalk, so I love the status quo here in LA. Please vote for the candidate that will allow me to keep pleasuring myself to the sight of living corpses on our streets." What? How does the column open? If anyone needs it needs to be told. Oh, dude, look at this guy. He's a columnist for the LA Times, covering Southern California, reporting on a leaked audio recording that upended LA politics. You want a Pulitzer Prize of breaking news? He's the child of. He's the child of two Mexican immigrants, one of whom came into this country in the trunk of a Chevy. I know every time I cross an international border, it's in the trunk of something. And when I get to the border, passport control pops the trunk and asks me for my passport. Oh, wait, no, that's not what happens. So his parents came over illegally. So that's right. He's a fucking anchor baby.
Yep.
God damn it, man.
Oh, gotta love it.
Oh, it's funny because it's true. Pratt's loudest fans are the reason modern LA is modern day LA. They moved from the Midwest, Southern America with bigoted views and lack any level of community. Don't engage with Latin black communities, but Santa Monica is nice though. Dude, could you be any more out of touch?
Holy shit.
Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm lost for fucking words at how out of touch these people are.
Yeah.
Hardly Mississippi boy. His supporters are native Angelinos, regardless of the race, who remember what the city was like before Dems turned it into the shithole it's become. My family has lived in LA for generations, so he's Mexican.
Yep.
LA overwhelmingly his support is MAGA. Transplants that make up 28% of LA. Who the fuck is MAGA and moving to LA? Seriously?
Seriously, like, no.
That's the most backwards shit ever. You're excusing failures before you even tried. Most everyone who makes it does it on their own. So no one grabs their hands and helps them. The whole world is trying to stop us. People that don't remember what LA used to be are okay with rampant homelessness, open drug use, sky-high rent, impossible home prices. They think that's normal. It isn't. Nobody's okay with homelessness and drug use. Well, okay, why is nobody doing anything about it, you fucking idiot? Because there's a complex of NGOs built around this shit designed to funnel your tax dollars out of your hands and into their hands.
Yes.
Judar at 95%. God damn it. Mexican Dar at 95%. He's black. He's black. He's a singer, performer. Before I say that he's a singer. Spencer Pratt's campaign spent more than $15,000 at pricey Hotel Bel Air. He replied, It seemed cheaper and more secure than putting the fence around my dirt lot where Karen Bass let my house burn down. Temporary fence installation, $54,000. Jesus fucking Christ.
Holy shit.
including
Temporary
$7,000 of a fee and overhead.
What the fuck?
There was a good. He did have a very good response to something else here. It's on his timeline. I didn't see it in the Discord, but it was like through an interview. Oh yeah, he
in the streets. She is giving these people needles with our tax money. We are stopping that. We're not giving needles and tourniquets and alcohol wipes. And I'm pretty sure a story's coming out. I've assumed it, but this could be breaking news. I think some arrests are coming where the same people that are giving needles are also giving drugs. So not only are the people that we're giving our tax money to give these poor addicts the needles, they're also giving them the drugs. So
yeah,
we're going to stop this. There's
federal authorities arrested a Path employee near MacArthur Park for distributing drugs.
Yeah,
so they're giving the homeless drugs. Where was the fucking interview? Because I remember thinking, Jesus Christ, he fucking he's actually across it.
Los Angeles doesn't have a homeless problem. We have a drug problem. The DEA will tell you that over 90% of the homeless population in LA are hardcore illicit drug users.
How many people are using illicit drugs in the homeless community? I would say it's incredibly high.
20%, 30%?
Of the overall problem?
Yeah.
Over 90%.
Cartels are operating in the open, forcing addicts to traffic drugs and murdering them when they don't meet their quota. Dogs are being killed by meth heads, and fentanyl addicts test their drugs on these innocent animals.
Jesus.
None of my opponents are living in this reality, and all they want is more taxpayer-funded housing. You cannot fix a drug problem with more housing.
Spencer Pratt is exactly right. If I would have the easiest job in the world, if all I had to do to treat drug addiction was put people in four walls.
Right,
Put them
right.
inside and they're cured. Oh my God, we're done here. That is an insanity. And finally, somebody has the huevos to say it out loud.
You cannot fix LA's drug problem with street medical teams jamming Narcan up their noses and simply propping them up to overdose again and again and again until these poor souls inevitably die in the streets. But it's even worse than that. Currently, Mayor Bass and Nithya Raman are increasing the rampant drug use by using your tax dollars to hand out fentanyl needles, tourniquets, and crack pipes to addicts throughout the city.
Actually, the city paying for people to drive around, hand out needles and pipes and other things to use drugs.
By doing this, they are killing 6 to 7 people every day. In the streets, in full public view of you and your children, and they pretend they're the compassionate ones? Ask yourself this: what if that addict on your street were your son, the baby boy you love more than anything, unemployed, doing drugs every day, defecating in public, harassing old ladies at the gas station for money? Would you buy him crack pipes? Would you let him continue to degrade himself in public? Of course not. You would stop the cycle. You wouldn't let him defecate and die in the streets. You'd grab him by the wrist, drag his butt to rehab, and get him sober, whether he liked it or not. If you brought him into your guest bedroom after rehab, you'd demand that he do 0 drugs and maintain a damn job. Why? Because you love him, and that's what you do for someone you care about. Karen Bass and Nithya Raman don't do this basic compassion intervention because they don't care about these people. They don't care if these poor souls struggle through their addiction and degrade themselves in full public view with no dignity. Karen and Nithya don't care. I do. Here's how I'm going to fix this problem and clean the streets for good, for the betterment of the struggling addicts, and for you, the tax.
He says, I have an idea. Let's give all the homeless needles and dime bags, and that will fix everything. Just give them the best fent in the world.
Oh,
and
pure
say,
stuff.
Here you go. You'll be higher than you've ever been. You might not be able to get high again, but you'll be higher than you've ever been. And just make sure you dug a lot of graves.
Who's been held hostage by these vagrants who ruined your once safe public spaces. Step 1, break the cycle. No more distribution of drug paraphernalia. Karen Bass and Nithya Raman currently pay NGOs millions of dollars to increase drug usage and profit off the misery of these drug addicts.
We need to stop calling them NGOs, because if they get their funding exclusively from government, they're not non-governmental organizations anymore. They're just arms of the government. They're TFOs, taxpayer-funded organizations.
Yeah.
I'm putting an end to this profiteering. Currently, street medical teams administer Narcan to reverse opioid overdoses. It blocks the opioid receptors in the brain, so the addict could shoot up as much heroin as they want. It won't do a thing. The problem is, Narcan only lasts for a day or two, and it doesn't break the addiction cycle. So these same addicts end up overdosing and getting more Narcan every week as these NGOs and pharmaceutical companies rake in profits. There is a longer-lasting anti-narcotic drug called Vivitrol that does what Narcan does, but it lasts for 30 days, giving a much better chance of breaking the addiction. The problem is, the addict must be sober for 7 to 14 days before it can be administered. So we have this donut hole between the 48 hours of protection with the Narcan and the 2 weeks of sobriety needed to administer the Vivitrol. This donut hole is the linchpin for winning this war against addiction. This is where my plan excels. Step 2, we have the law.
Oh, see, he's in the pocket of Big Pharma. He wants to give them drugs.
We just need to use them. Last year, Democrats smartly passed a common sense law amending SB 43 to
Not a Republican. See what I mean? Democrats smartly passed. What Republican would say that?
Classify severe drug users as gravely disabled. SB 43 gives the city and the county the legal pathway to place any and all street drug users on a 5150 hold for 72 hours. Through a cascading series of wellness checklists, this mandatory treatment hold can be extended for 2 weeks, filling that Narcan to Vivitrol donut hole and giving a real pathway for recovery. SB 40.
Nah. See, Spencer, we just need housing. We can put them in the housing, and they'll fix it. That cures addiction. No one with a roof over their head ever becomes addicted to anything.
3 gives us the legal pathway to hold these gravely disabled drug users for up to a year in a conservatorship if they need more treatment. This isn't jail. This is mandatory rehab. This is what you do for people you care about. Step 3, end the body brokering. Many of the addicts you see around your neighborhood are bussed in from other states in order for local NGOs to profit off their addiction. Los Angeles is ground zero for unscrupulous treatment centers who rake in billions of taxpayer dollars getting paid per head. Remember, every one of these people on the streets has a social security number, and once these groups have that social security number, they get access to unlimited Medicaid funds and government assistance. There's no cap on Medicaid dollars, so as long as these NGOs can claim they are providing assistance, they can rake in thousands of dollars per person every single month. 30% or more of the 45,000 plus street addicts in LA.
Dude, what the fuck? 53% of the homeless in LA are from elsewhere. Well, of course. I mean, it's the weather.
Yeah.
It's a lot like you. I guarantee you most of the homeless in New York aren't from elsewhere. Because the ones that are have been turned into popsicles.
They are from out of state. Most of them want to go home. Their families want them back, but many of them are stuck here with no way out.
I love my parents, and I'm happy to go home.
A now 21-year-old woman living on the streets of LA finally going home. We're blurring her face for safety with her story too painful to fully describe.
Are you happy to get away from the people you were with?
Yeah.
She's been lost in LA, on the streets, been homeless for years.
The woman's parents in Idaho overjoyed, about to leave for the airport.
Fucking Idaho.
I'm just so excited. I'm very nervous.
Their daughter ran away as a teenager, ending up in LA stuck.
She's been through a lot of traumatic experiences out there, so we're just so thankful to have her back and safe.
What a wonderful day.
Yeah.
Man.
They don't feel safe. They're being used by drug cartels and the NGOs and corrupt local politicians profiting off their misery, don't want them to leave, and refuse to help. As soon as I'm mayor, every addict who was trafficked here from outside LA is getting a free ride home back to their families. That immediately resolves a third of the problem overnight. Step 4, bring in the DEA. We have international cartels operating in the open on our streets.
Oh, fascist. Why would we bring in the federal government with its department that's designed specifically to fight illicit drugs?
They occupy a
sounds Republican coded.
In buildings, Section 8 housing, local business fronts, and even
he said he'd work with Trump. What a bastard.
up fake tent encampments to use as drug markets. I will bring in the DEA to dismantle the rampant transnational cartels that are terrorizing our city. There's a new sheriff in town. Step 5, a modern treatment facility. I've already made plans with several high-profile developers who want to donate resources.
Buffering.
It's not even buffering. It's because it's being displayed on 2 screens.
To build a large, modern,
for
and safe
some reason, it really doesn't like when I have like displaying it in Restream and on the screen up top.
Campus where we can administer rehab outside of our residential neighborhoods. Places with children and schools and businesses like San Pedro cannot be expected to bear the burden of hosting drug rehab facilities. In these clinics, we will rapid build modular, low-cost housing, exercise facilities, and we will not only provide drug rehab, but civil rehab. Addicts will be given job training. They will provide community service, cleaning up trash, cutting fire breaks. They will serve the communities they transgressed upon, and they will be set up for success to reintegrate into society with job skills and a sense of purpose and accomplishment. Many of the addicts on Skid Row are able-bodied people, fully capable of working and earning a living. The only thing blocking them is the drugs. We don't have a housing problem, we have a drug problem. We cannot solve a drug problem with more overpriced housing scams. Some of these folks do need to go to prison. The violent offenders, animal abusers, and sex offenders will do time, but many of them simply need to be given a chance to recover. But they only have a chance if we confront their addiction, not just dump them in an apartment and give them a box of needles.
3 men in their 40s that were found unresponsive at this apartment building in downtown LA, Spring and 7th Street. We now know LA3 confirming that they died due to a possible fentanyl overdose. One of the officers that were responding to the scene was exposed to the fentanyl. He was transported in an ambulance to a local hospital.
I'm the only candidate with a real plan. I'm the only candidate who actually cares about these poor souls dying on our streets. If you care about someone, you don't let them degrade themselves in public. You grab them by the hand and you pull them away from the darkness. We don't have to live like this, and when I'm mayor, we won't.
Sorry, I was looking for a video. Like, that's not the video I was looking for. There's a video of him talking about ICE and how the Democratic mayor of San Francisco works with ICE. Like, he called Trump and was like, "Hey, like, you don't need to send ICE to the city." Like, he elucidates it perfectly. Like, he's not a dummy. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's this idea that he's just a dummy. Yeah, he really isn't. Like, he actually has thought about a lot of this stuff.
First 3 weeks, signs up across the city. No more nakedness, no more drug use, no more robbing, no more
burning dogs in the street.
No more dog abuse.
God.
On every sign, on every bar. And we're gonna go around, we're gonna warn everybody, hey, you got 3 more weeks of this. Like, clock's ticking. Just keep telling everyone, so the people that are aware, they're like, oh, wow, there's a new mayor in town. They may start leaving. And then when the 3 weeks, or maybe we'll even do 2 weeks, maybe people will want it faster. And then once we start enforcing the laws, boom, streets will be back. You know who else I'm gonna bring in? The CDC, because there's medieval diseases in these encampments. They're not swabbing these encampments. They're not swabbing the streets. People are just living in feces and drug use and dogs burning and body. We need these streets cleaned.
Yeah.
What? Cleanse it with fire.
He went into on the street and did some vox pops with people.
Karen Bass is not doing anything. She's been bullshitting us. Haven't had a good mayor in a long time. But when you said the mental is the problem in drugs, because the people don't want to be down there. My daughter is schizophrenia and she's on crystal meth. So that hit home. So if you're going to do that, you got my vote. And as you see, like, it ain't the barbecue and the ice cream, it's if you're going to really do it. And I appreciate that. Because Karen Bass is not doing absolutely nothing. Nothing. So, yeah, because my daughter needs the help. Yeah, they put her in jail, no treatment, no medicine, and we need more than that. And she's not homeless. She have a mother, but she's downtown right now, walking around, and people probably think she don't have a mother who loves her. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
So yeah, I hope he wins. I can't find that video. I'm trying to get Grok to fucking spit it out, but it's I should have bookmarked it, but I didn't. It says there is this one from Miller Joy. Let's see. It says it's this one from February. I don't think it is though.
Saying on your podcast last week that you wouldn't hesitate to join law enforcement yourself, to go out there and arrest immigrants with criminal records, to then take them to the city limits and hand them over to federal agents. As mayor, I'm curious, how would you sell that to a population that is almost 50% Latino?
Well, it would be racist to assume that because you're Latino, you wouldn't want rapists, murderers, drug traffickers, child traffickers off the streets.
Daddy, chill.
What I'm saying is I'm going to work with the federal government so they don't have to come into LA. ICE won't be necessary because as mayor, I will make sure the streets are safe with my LAPD, work with the LA sheriffs, and I'll even work with
I can too. I guarantee he's not going to do anything he says. Maybe he. Well, I think he's not going to do anything he says because he's almost certainly not going to win. So,
even if he does win, he'll try but get pushed back by the bureaucracy.
Well, look, even if because this is my thinking. Even if he comes, he's probably not going to win outright. Because if you get 50 plus 50% plus one vote at the primary, that's it. You're the mayor. Over and done. Yep. There is no election. The primary is the election.
Yeah, that election's already done.
But if there's which hasn't happened for a long time. But if he comes in second, you will see just a massive movement inside the Democratic Party, inside the Democratic Party, to ensure that he doesn't win, no matter the cost. Obama will move to LA.
They'll burn another suburb.
Yeah, they'll burn another suburb and then go, oh, you can't vote. So all their ballots will catch on fire at once. They will do whatever they have.
Beverly Hills? They'll burn that
whatever
down.
They have to. No, Beverly Hills doesn't vote for the mayor of LA. Beverly Hills is a different city.
Burn it down still.
I'm going to burn it down anyway. Forcing rental home sales doesn't solve housing affordability. It shrinks supply. Fewer options, higher rents, more instability for working families. This is what Republicans are putting their name on. Warren's provision has no place in this bill. So yes, the House is set to strip Elizabeth Warren's forced sell-off provisions from the Senate housing bill after critics warn it would displace renters, spike housing costs, and sabotage Trump's affordability agenda. That's the fucking point.
Yeah.
They want the issue. Criminalize rent says criminalize rent and force the sale of 44 million US rental properties. Do it now. It's illegal to own another man. It should be illegal to own another man's home. Jesus fucking Christ. I cannot imagine being this absolutely communist pilled.
This retarded.
Like fucking hell. Zoran Mandani did his first Twitch stream and he didn't have any moderators.
You know who I would actually listen to a lot? Shit. Okay, he's not quite underground.
God damn.
I feel like he never really broke through into the mainstream in New York City. There was a 4, 3, 2, 1.
Literal butt sex, like ASCII dicks.
Great songs.
Yeah.
Good work, Zoran. Turns out you do need to hire people. Chicago police just arrested a citizen for cleaning up trash in his own community, alleys and streets. His group regularly does the job the city refuses to do. This man and his organization go out and clean public spaces that local government ignores. Instead of thanking him, they slap cuffs on him.
I'm not breaking no law. Hey, I got this. Hey, don't interrupt what I got going on. I'm cleaning the community. This is where I'm from. I clean the community.
You have a problem with us moving this?
Yeah, I do. Go about your business. Y'all got fucking 4-5 officers in the sergeant.
No, we're gonna move this.
No, you're not.
Yes, we are.
You know what? Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's what we're gonna do.
Go ahead and move it. Go ahead and move it.
Okay.
I'm not doing nothing wrong. Don't get behind me.
Detain. Grab his arm.
I'm not resisting. Detain me. I'm not resisting.
You got it?
This is crazy. Because he come touching my shit. Now I'm out here cleaning up.
This doesn't belong to you.
What doesn't belong to me?
This is city property.
Bro, I'm cleaning up. Are you crazy? I'm cleaning. Did you see the difference before? Are you stupid?
This is city property. Oh, yeah, the bins are city property. Fucking retarded. God's sakes.
I mean, technically, yes, but fuck you.
Like, why can't anything get done? Why does nothing get done?
Oh, I wonder
I
why.
don't understand. Why is everything so hard? Why does nothing change? Why does nothing get better? Gee, I don't know. Fucking Christ.
Must be a mystery.
Sorry, I'm just opening up racism news for everybody because I know that's what they really want.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Go on, say the N word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Madison Preparatory Academy in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, has a celebrating section for graduates. I'm putting the air quotes on graduates. It's funnier if there's no music.
What the fuck? What the hell?
They don't like us. They don't like us. They're obviously just practicing their future NFL touchdown celebrations.
I guess.
Yeah. They carry on like demons have taken hold of them.
Yeah, don't it? Lord, chill. Lord.
This is the peak of their pointless lives. Jesus, fallen. That's pretty fucking dark.
Damn, son. Spitting the truth down here.
Nah, this guy's totally going to be a success. If parents who care enough about him to buy him glasses. Even though the medication's in the glasses. Hey, yo, where the medicine at? How they put the medicine in the glasses? Madison Preparatory Academy has a 37% reading proficiency and a 95% graduation rate. Not sure what they're celebrating.
Damn.
How do you have reading proficiency of 37% but still have a 95% graduation rate?
No child left behind.
They're celebrating graduation. The fact the school failed them educationally isn't the kids' fault. Yes. Totally agree. The school is insulting these kids by pretending to have given them an education worth celebrating. Yes.
Yeah.
Starting to believe that political pundits or talking heads of a certain ilk on social media scope out videos, pictures, and articles to try to use all types of vocabulary to say, look at these dumb niggas. But they never talk about the successes, none of the successful Americans and none of the successful American people at all.
True.
I can promise you there are no successful apes from this school. How do you know? I've seen worse in adults, very successful ones of all races. Lies.
Yeah.
Elon Musk points out that there were massive international protests over George Floyd, and those police involved were severely punished with long prison sentences, yet the police responsible here do not even lose their jobs. An incredibly unjust double standard. Oh, of course, it's because Doge designer tweeted about it. And that's the only person Elon follows. Because, of course, he has to follow the Pajit. That he wants.
Ian Miles Chung.
Yeah, India. Yeah, it's fucking... Dude. If I had any power at Twitter, like it would just be like, okay, yes, we're banning India tomorrow. On the whole, it's a drawback.
Fuck this market.
Summer 2026 is going to be the nigger nightmare. Single black mothers and their bastard children are going to wreak havoc across the country in every major city. Jesus Christ.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey,
I don't understand where the shots fired.
Here. This whole area is blocked off. Cars trying to come through right now.
Lol, it even caught the fucking... More must go. OEM, a Long Branch Beach curfew in effect. Disperse. So these guys get... So you guys get texts on your phones, like push notifications saying, hey, where you are right now, there's a curfew. Get the fuck out.
So they got the riot shields there. They actually ran out before. I don't know how they're going to get them all out of here because they're just still chilling here. All right, we got a twerk off going on.
I was promised a twerk off. Where is the twerk off?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, wait. I don't even know what the hell happened. Holy.
You just stand in the middle of the crowd and you're like, get a gun! This felon on probation throws a meltdown because her officer assigned community service at a retail store. She calls it slave labor and slavery repeatedly.
I mean,
me when I just got asked to do slave labor by the fucking United States government. I hate this fucking country. Let me tell you all a story, okay? So I'm a felon. I'm on probation. No, I'm not a criminal. Big difference, okay?
I'm gonna stop you right there. If you're a felon, you are by definition of a criminal.
Yeah.
And I went down to my probation office today, and I was talking to the lady, and I was like, let me get my community service hours. Like, I need them now. Like, can you assign me some community service so I can just get out of the way, right? Boom. This lady gives me a paper for the community service people. I'm reading this paper. It is for some random-ass corporation. They wanted me to work for literally some random-ass corporation doing retail.
Corporacism?
They wanted me to do free labor for a fucking retail company! The United States!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it works. Guess what you'll be doing in prison? Free labor for a corporation.
They were about to assign me
to be fair, it's not free. They get paid.
Random fucking retail corporation.
Cents on the dollar, that is.
You get paid slave wages.
As community service. I literally looked my officer in the face. I got this paper. I looked at it, I was like, are you serious? And I told her, I was like, no, put me as a soup kitchen. Put me as literally anything else. I'm not doing slave labor for a fucking retail company. Are you kidding me?
Yes, it's Nikita Ricada. Nikki Ricada.
Like, what? I could not even believe, especially considering she's a black lady. I'm like, how on earth are you going to pull up a slavery document, ask me to sign it? No! Nigga! Give me a soup kitchen. Like, are you fucking tripping?
Yeah.
love it. Is there any more info on this person?
Me when I just
Was it possible a store she stole from and the reason she's on probation? Slaves never received government benefits, so cut off for each BBT and SNAP benefits. This felon, who apparently is not a criminal, must have been listening to Jasmine Crockett. Nice car, braces, tons of tattoos, an Apple Watch, and a body full of jewelry, and she's bitching about corporations, yeah? Indians ruin everything. Mess left behind by an Indian software engineer living in the USA when he moved to another city. You know when you see the hazmat suits, you know you're in for a bad time.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
What a pigsty.
Calling that a pigsty is a fucking insult to pigs.
So we've cleared out all this room now. We've just got all this bit to do.
Fucking hell.
Wow.
They live in trash piles in India. Why does anybody expect? Why are you surprised? Have you seen their rivers? Why would they give a shit about their house?
Yeah.
Speaking of Indians,
Americans don't know how to speak English. They're bad at grammar. They're like really bad. To be honest, they don't even have proper grammar in the way that they speak English. They mispronounce a lot of words. Like they say water instead of water, and I just find it a little weird. They misspell a lot.
you're fallen. So you say water. You say water instead of water.
The words
How dare you not use the King's English?
Yes, and color instead of color.
Stuff like that.
Lazy. When you listen to British English, it's very formal. It's very, crisp and classy. American English is like, it's very lazy.
Indian accent is easiest to understand. Like they don't like slow it down like how.
Hear that, Americans? The Indian accent is the easiest to understand, not the American accent. It's just too hard to understand. Look, I'll accept that coming from an Indian woman that speaks English, but no. And, like Indian women, you can understand. Indian men, you cannot understand.
Oh, Americans like slow, like not like they stretch out a lot of words, and then it's like really like attitude-y.
Many Americans find the English accent quite funny when we speak English.
We don't speak that way how they imitate us. Yeah.
I mean, like the word
You don't speak like how they imitate us. You absolutely do, sir.
English. I feel like it should be like like the like Britain and stuff, because like I mean English people, yeah.
Yeah, I mean I agree with it. Like I mean England, you know, like English, that's where the name comes from.
Who's the kid from what's it called? Stranger Things? Will?
I don't
No, not
know.
Will, the other guy, the lanky one. Looks like an Indian version of him.
You know, so I think England should be the benchmark, if anything.
90% of Indians shit in the street. You're not about to hear from class from you. Nothing says graduation like counting stacks of 20s outside a rental in a rhinestone blazer. Oh, that's nice. I'm not going to pay that out. That's great. He's got like photos of his family and friends in there.
Okay.
That's cool. That's fucking effort, man. His mum probably made that. She got the fucking bedazzler out. That's his college fund, which he's not going to need. That's his college fund for 3 years of community college.
Lovely.
Hey, it's racism news. What do you want from me?
More racism.
Trying. I'm trying.
That was slightly more wholesome.
He's got shit locks though. Yeah, look, probably not rich. Somali daycare owners featured in Nick Shirley's YouTube video have been charged with fraud in $4.6 million scheme.
How dare they?
I'm shocked. I'm positively shocked. Oh, hey, Tamara. How you doing, man? Is anybody watching on Kick? There's one person watching on Kick, and it's probably RC.
Yay, go me.
A community for whites only in Arkansas is being sued for discrimination. A home at Return to the Land, a community for whites only in rural Ravenden, Arkansas on August 11th, 2025. A remote settlement pegged as whites only community in the Ozark Mountains of Arkansas is being sued for discrimination after rejecting a woman's application to buy land there. Michelle Walker, who is of Jewish ancestry, says the organization that runs the community Return to the Land discriminated against her by denying her the opportunity to buy land based on race and religion. Walker is married to a black man and has biracial children. Her lawsuit says she's seeking unspecified damages, including punitive damages. Dude, this needs to get to SCOTUS as soon as possible. And the company behind this whites only town needs to be suspiciously well backed for like financially. Yes. Because can you imagine if SCOTUS is like, no, they're a private company, like they're a private organization, they can exclude whoever they like.
Yep.
That would be hilarious. Separate but equal, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
To become something, you have to be someone who identifies with your European heritage and ancestry. You have to celebrate traditional European values, and we get those values from our religious documents within Christianity and within Norse paganism. We do view Jewish origins as having their roots in the Near East, and so they wouldn't fall under the category of European heritage. See, even the white supremacists admit that Jews are from the Middle East.
Okay.
Denying Walker's application constitutes blatant and brazen violations of long-standing federal and state fair housing laws. The lawsuit came to the Return to Land founders believe that white people are genetically superior to other races and advocate for segregated communities. See, they've structured it incorrectly. What you do. Someone shows article. The article that doesn't show her picture. What do you want from me? Do you want me to go find her fucking picture? What was her name? Michelle Walker. Let's see. Michelle Walker. Suing. There you go. There's Michelle Walker, who looks like an awful.
Yeah.
But you know how you do it to get around all these kind of fair housing laws and like you don't have people buy the property. The property is owned by a company, and the only people who can live there are members of the board. Yeah.
Right.
So you have to be a shareholder.
And they get leased the land.
That or you have to be a shareholder. And
as a
shareholder
would be best.
And as a shareholder, you're granted an allotment.
Yep.
So and the board can compel you to sell your shares, because boards can do that. They can compel you to divest. And that's how you do it. Use corporate law. Use corporate law, because
pretty good.
Corporations will back you, because if someone sues you to try and break down that little wall, corporations will absolutely line up behind you to defend you, because if the courts suddenly go, oh no, that's not right, that has all sorts of implications for corporate law.
Yes.
So if you want to do this stuff, you need to hide behind corporate law, not housing law. And look, you don't need to own the properties. If everybody there is like-minded, you can all be shareholders in the company. If you're going to do your racism, listen to Thermo. You're going to do it using corporate law, not using
utilize corporate law.
Hire good
stronger.
lawyers. Hire good corporate lawyers to construct an organization. So, and never go public.
Oh God, never go public.
Tombola says quiet in Rumble. Sorry, no keckers yet. I'm sure I'll get at least one person telling me that UFOs are something with a link to a fucking another Rumble channel, posting sometime during the show, because that's what Rumble's about now. They seriously can't even fathom what it's like to live in a high trust society.
You only see this in the suburbs. I don't get it. I have never. Bikes got stolen. Bikes were stolen on a regular basis. It's a different world out here. I'm flabbergasted.
It seems like a nice enough lady, but she's
feel
only ever
like
lived
stealing those bikes.
Only ever lived in the ghetto. God damn it! Anything not bolted to the ground. Hey Grok, has there ever been a successful modern black society without white intervention assistance? Yes/no. Yes or no? No. No modern post-1800s black majority society has achieved sustained first world levels of success. High HDI, very high category, 0.8 plus, broad prosperity, low corruption, stable institutions, advanced economy, entirely without white European colonial legacy, institutions, trade, investment, aid, or intervention. Biology remains undefeated. I saw someone making an interesting point. Thermo Legal Consultations, LLC. No, Chuckling Koala Racism Solutions, LLC. I saw an interesting observation about Indians. Interestingly enough, and because Indians have a lower than average IQ for compared to Europeans,
Right.
and the point they were making was that it's selection pressures. If you live in a temperate climate, your crops will often fail. It won't always rain. There'll be periods of long periods of drought. Food doesn't grow as quickly. There's not as stuff isn't as plentiful.
Yep.
So you have to deal with that shit. And those kind of selection pressures give people who can think on their feet quickly an evolutionary advantage. So, yeah. So only the smartest survive. So there is a selection pressure towards smart people. Doesn't mean they're all smart. That selection pressure has disappeared. Thanks to modernity.
Yeah.
Because we sure as shit aren't selecting for smartness.
No,
anyway. Trump house owner's wife gives horrifying update after attack on husband outside San Diego home. Why isn't this loading the video? Okay. The wife of the elderly San Diego man brutally beaten outside his MAGA-inspired Trump house said there's no hope for her husband after the vicious attack left him fighting for his life. Kerry Sharon, 69, was in critical condition following the violent assault outside his Escondido property on Wednesday afternoon. His wife Maria revealed to the California Post through tears that her husband isn't expected to survive. The alleged assailant, 32-year-old Escondido resident Thomas Caleb Butler, was arrested on attempted murder charges and faces life in prison if convicted. Sharon, who describes himself as an Army veteran, is known for adorning his Buchanan Street home with Trump flags and other pro-American regalia. There is the Trump house. As you can see, there is a lot of American flags and there's some Trump stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he looks like after being almost beaten to death. And that's what he looked like before. He'd had the absolute shit kicked out of him. In a March video, he showed Trump and American flag display outside his property in tatters after apparent vandalism. Someone decided that our stuff is not good. Incredible. Look at this. They even ripped up the American flag. How fucked up is that? Maria told the Post she believes her husband was targeted over the displays. After the attack, Butler fled the scene on foot before officers nabbed nearby and took him into custody. He's not been arraigned on the charges as of Thursday morning and is ineligible for bail, according to jail records. So, interestingly enough, I saw this this comment and went and found the story. Glen Ellen family says mail carrier attacked hospice nurse over mother's Trump sign.
Really?
Yep, a Glen Ellen family is demanding criminal charges after they said their mail carrier attacked a hospice nurse as she was leaving their home. Each photo in Mary Marchie's home is a moment, a memory that showcases her 101 years of life. But shortly after her 101st birthday, time moves fast. We brought in hospice care literally the day after Mother's Day, said her daughter, Rosemary Orbegoso. The hospice nurse helped take care of her mum, but the nurse ran into a terrifying situation last week. We've got a lot of vulnerable people in and out of the house, and that happened just a block away. Obregoso said the nurse went to work on papers in her car a block over after leaving the house when their mail carrier approached her. The regular mail carrier on the road followed her to her car, began to pound on the glass, and the direct quote, "Fuck you, you fucking Trump lover," she said. The attack apparently wasn't because of the hospice owner's nurse's only political beliefs, but based on my mother. So her mother had a Trump sign in front of her house. Right. The hospice nurse would not speak about her experience because she now fears for her safety. According to Obregoso, her family did file a police report and went to Glen Ellen Post Office to address the issue. We spent a few days looking out the windows, making sure there's a mail truck. We were afraid of the post office. Post office finally gets their way. People are afraid of them. They tried to get a different mail carrier, but the supervisor at the post office was unhelpful. She said Tuesday the postmaster and another supervisor came to her mum's door. They were attempting to rectify the matter. They wanted to give the carrier his day in court, as she said. Obregoso said they'll see if the issue gets resolved. The U.S. Postal Service and the USPS Office of the Inspector General did not immediately respond to requests for comments. We're very sad because we wanted to spend this week saying goodbye to my mother, but instead we put a lot of hours into trying to make sure our family is safe. So if you've got a Trump sign out the front, you get to get your ass beat by the mailman. This is the most predictable thing ever. Third world savages aren't concerned with STDs, and they certainly aren't going to wear condoms when they rape the natives. Gonorrhea and syphilis hit record levels in Europe. It's the highest level in over 10 years.
Huh. I wonder what's been happening over this 10 years.
Yeah, over that period, I'm not sure. I can't think of anything.
I don't know.
So, no idea. So
no idea.
It's a mystery to me. Lol. Richmond police responded to a call that a woman was firing a gun outside of an apartment on Midlothian Turnpike. When officers arrived, they were directed to an upstairs area of the complex by residents. As one of the officers ascended the stairs, Jasmine Wooten Mitchell, 31, attempted to ambush the officers and opened fire. The wrong-headed officer then drew his bone stock Glock 17 with no optic and no light and accurately returned fire, conducting an impromptu 9mm hollow point ballistic test on her torso. The test proved successful and she was pronounced dead on the scene, saving taxpayers millions of dollars. Related note, this is a good example of why you never want to get into a gunfight in on the stairs if you can avoid it. She had that cop dead to rights, and the only reason he lived was her poor marksmanship. Train accordingly.
Yeah. Police Department!
Get down, get down, get down!
211 out of 4, shots fired. 211 out of 4, shots fired.
You got eyes?
Yep, right here.
Wow, that's so bad.
See, I'm concerned. What county was this in? Richmond. That's what Virginia. Ooh, this cop might be in trouble. Because it looks like she wasn't actually firing at the cops. Looks like she's firing at this bitch.
Yeah, the issue is...
And also she fired and the gun was down. And then he opened fire.
But as you saw in the cop's point of view, you can only see...
But what I'm saying is it's Richmond, it's Virginia, blue state now, blue governor. So
going nuts against gun control.
Yeah, gun control, fucking like if that goes in front of a jury, he's fine. I guess, unless the jury was like full of awfuls. I can't believe he shot that poor black woman.
Fairly
who was just randomly shooting at him.
Like, he's defending himself. He's also defending the public.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So he has multiple ways that he's fine. Like, that's a very good shoot.
It's a justified shoot, absolutely. But I'm saying he may have trouble.
If it's the judge, then yeah, I would agree.
Yeah. Like, if the DA wants to make some fucking noise, then they probably can. 83 of the world's 100 most polluted cities are in India. Oh, dude, you'll be surprised the number of times I get like copyright claims on the video for like Indian music.
That kind of makes sense.
Yeah, Indian rivers never swim. Never swim. Plantation Simulator, a Steam game exploring the moral quandaries of an agrarian society reliant on slaves for sustaining itself, has drawn the ire of Redditors. The game developer's other titles include Zombies Ate My Femboy and Crucifier.
Okay.
Here it is, Plantation Simulator. You whip the darkies to get them to plant faster. But if you whip them too much, they die, which is bad.
Yes, that is very bad.
So the game describes itself as having mature content and warns that if you whip your black person too much, they will die. So the developer has changed the game so that the slaves are now your friends who are white people in bikinis and you can give them kisses. So,
wow.
I bet this game had more.
So fucking quickly.
Oh no, I think he had this built ready to go. And that was the whole thing. He knew that it would get attention. And that if this happened, they'd just flick a switch. And now it's like, oh, you give them kisses. Just to troll people.
If you kiss them too much, they die.
You kiss them too much, they die, yeah. They get AIDS and die. Actually, let me see. Let me check Steam charts. Steam charts. Plantation. Later. Here we go. Plantation Simulator cloud saves. Where is it?
It'll be on the charts.
102 peak all-time players. Like nobody fucking knew
with the Blakes.
Nobody fucking knew about this game until someone got outraged and was like, "My God, this is disgraceful!" And then all of a sudden, it has fucking 100 players.
Yeah. And now it's dropped off because
it's been changed.
Yeah.
Completely unrealistic, to be honest. The actual slaves can take unlimited beatings with no loss in productivity. That's funny. Anyway, let's move on from racism news. Sorry, I had to adjust myself in my chair. My back was starting to hurt. Because I'm an old man. I've got an old spine. Popeye says that the White House says they will identify and neutralize political groups that are anti-American, radically pro-transgender, and anarchist. Oh, shit, boys.
Oh, shit.
Let's crack out the drone strikes. They're finally doing it. I've said you've got all this military
It's legal. The White House can drone their own citizen.
That's right. Obama set the standard.
Yep.
Just designate them a terrorist, add them to the disposition matrix, and then blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
Transgender murders both his parents for not supporting his decision to pretend to be a girl quote, they had their chance.
Words, Mia says she went back upstairs.
Go back upstairs and do one more round on Dad just in case. Make sure he's dead.
Before she left, Mia says she realized her mother was still alive.
I do remember actually coming up just in case because I heard her like bleeding quite a bit.
I'll be
like,
there to
choking.
kill
So
you
I went to
if you don't let me trans.
shoot her again.
Okay. So do you remember that? Was that after you came back upstairs?
Yeah. It was Dad first, and then
you heard your mom.
It's great when they just, confess. Just tell you exactly what they did and how they did it on camera to the police. Saves the justice system a whole lot of time.
Yeah, it makes it easy.
A guy who pretends to be a woman and a lesbian crashes out over biological reality. So this is from r/male to female. Fuck biology at school. Fuck, I just need to vent. Sorry, I'm doing it wrong. Oh, fuck, I just need to vent. I'm however many years old. Who gives a fuck? Our biology teacher apparently believes there are two genders until the new bi and whatever gets accepted. What the fuck? A lesson all about sex characteristics and reproduction systems went by. I've been holding my tears for over an hour at this point, with the whole class laughing at trans people, mocking intersex people, and over here I'm trying not to burst into tears due to all the shitty body parts and features I have, and the never-ending jealousy of cis women. Also, when the topic of straight sex comes up, I want to throw up. I'm lesbian to the core. Fuck that. Context: ruralish high school in Poland. Age group whatever my friends are, between 15 and 19. You get the idea. I started HRT 6 months ago. Generally never dysphoric and super happy about how it's going, though I wish to pass quicker. But fuck, this made me almost suicidal. Do it. Find a bridge.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
The view from the bridge is beautiful.
Do it.
Especially
do
at
it.
night. Yeah, another happy customer of the trans industrial complex. Get to know our returning AK Avrosa top laner, G Wolfie G. What makes her stand out as a top laner? What motivates her? Find out here. This delicate little flower.
I'm G Wolfie G, top laner for SK Avarosa. I was in SK Avarosa for 2 years, and then last year I was.
Hang on. We're going back to that photo.
Avarosa was also struggling, and then this year I laner for SK Avarosa. I was in SK Avarosa for 2 years.
Man. Maybe a man. That looks a bit like Finster. That's a man.
Can't tell.
That's him. That's a man. That's probably a man. That's definitely a man.
Yes, and then last year I was struggling, and I saw SK Avarosa was also struggling, and then this year I saw a very promising roster, and I thought with me we could stop struggling together and win again. I think I have a lot of experience, more than the other top laners in the field. I have a lot of resilience. I'm very hard to break. I think under pressure some of them can
literally has a hickey on his neck.
Perform, but I will be a rock formation. I had two struggling years, also 2 years where due to illnesses I was kind of barred from competing at times when I wanted to. So I'm really hungry now to win it all again. So this year every tournament we get into, I want to win it. When you've been kind of playing for a long time, you start to wonder, when is it gonna end? And so every year you kind of think, this might be my last. And since I don't know if this is my last or not, I'm gonna give it everything that I have. So all the other top laners should look out for me.
Fucking Christ. The community note is great. 4 out of 5 members of this team are biologically male. So it's the women's team made up of 4/5 men. Because of course.
Lovely.
Like even these guys know that they're going to get fucking shit. Oh, fucking hell. What are the quotes? God. Trans bullshit. Hey, I'm top laner for the SK games. Fucking Christ. Be male gamer. Peak Grandmaster, try to go pro but not good enough. Become female, get paid to play against diamond women. Get called top female player by woke orgs. If actual female pros speak out, they lose their job. Whole esports industry forced to play pretend. Yeah.
Yep.
That's yeah. Oh no, but it's not physical sport. Like men don't have it. No, yes, men have an advantage in that too.
Mm-hmm.
Women are having harder. Why do your women all have dicks? Yes. 4 out of 5 people on this women's League of Legends team are trans. Yeah, that's right. He doesn't even try to pass. Yes. Because it's not about that. You've enabled this shit.
Yeah. You don't need
As a
to
girl who's
pass.
completed in both mixed and female scenes in the past, it's just so sad to see the community reaction on this. I assure you, good players just care about winning. It doesn't matter who we're competing against. Trans girls are girls. And if this space can be safer starting point in their careers, just like it is for all women and non-binary, then it's fulfilling its purpose. This has got to be an e-girl.
I'm going to say...
Content creator. This is a whore. Dollars to donuts.
Ladyboy.
Instagram, Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, Dojin, Weibo, Bilibili. Oh, no, she's Chinese, so she wants to destroy America by making all the kids trans.
Oh.
Makes sense. It's League of Legends.
That makes more sense.
Oh, I know the answer. It's his penis. There used to be different leagues to encourage women to participate in gaming and to level the playing field. That's exactly right. The reason these women's leagues exist was to encourage women to participate.
Yep.
And now we're just putting men in those leagues. Why even bother?
Fuck women.
Like
that's why.
It's mediocre men who can't make it against other men. So they decide to grow their hair out. Like it will truly, so the world will truly begin healing when this shit stops happening. When corporations suddenly go, yeah, every time we do this, we get massive backlash. We need to stop doing this. When corporations start going, holy shit, this is dumb. No. Because even the Olympics recognizes that trans men and trans women are not men and women. Like trans women aren't women and trans men aren't women. Men.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, trans men actually are women. But like we've fucking lost our minds. And I think that'll be the first indicator that we may have gotten it back. Heartbreaking video shows trans student 19 washing her clothes in college laundry room, unaware that stranger who just walked in had selected her to be murdered. There's the murderer. I know every time I'm about to murder someone, I make direct eye contact with the fucking camera. And there's the delicate flower there on the floor. And here's the delicate flower, the lovely lady who at least has some soft features.
Yeah.
But yes, she was stabbed more than 40 times in the laundry room of Seattle student housing complex on May 10th. Prosecutor said the murder was premeditated and that Leahy had set out to kill a woman on the evening of the murder. Man, is he disappointed. Man, I intended to go and kill a woman, and I ended up killing a trans woman. It doesn't even count. He followed different young women into the room at 9:45 p.m. on May 10th, around 15 minutes before the attack on Blessing. He left the room 1 minute later, then returned to the area at 10 p.m. while Blessing and another student were inside. The suspect, who cops say is Leahy, appears to scope out security cameras and its wires while Blessing sat in front of a dryer. Prosecutors alleged that Leahy unplugged the camera before he had attacked Blessing, according to court documents obtained by KOMO. Leahy comes back to the laundry room and stares directly into the cameraman at the right door. Filing stated. There's dude, Real fucking smart. Genius. What's this new video of suspect? He appears to follow the path of the power cord with his eyes and head from the camera around the wall above the doorway.
Now to newly released video that investigators say is connected to the deadly stabbing of a UW student. They say it shows the movements of this man, 31-year-old Christopher Leahy, before the stabbing death of 19-year-old Juniper Blessing in a laundry room nearly 2 weeks ago. Tonight, Fox 13's Dan Griffin is live with what captured on camera and reaction from those neighbors.
Well, in Sabira, that new video was released by King County prosecutors. It shows the suspect in a neighborhood about a third of a mile away from this complex where we are right now, trying to force his way into a house. Then we see him in the laundry room of this complex on the day of the stabbing. I want to emphasize we do not have video of the attack, but tonight people we talked with say they just want answers.
I just know this has been the talk of the neighborhood in terms of, wow, he was right here.
New video obtained by Fox 13 News shows 31-year-old murder suspect Christopher Leahy on May 5th. Investigators say he's trying to get into a house near 21st Avenue Northeast and Northeast Ravenna Boulevard. Beth Mountseer lives nearby and has heard all about it.
We now know he was in this area, which makes sense to me since he had been at University Prep.
That school is a little more than a mile and a half away. She says Leahy went to several neighbors' yards, and the person who lived at this home told him to leave over a loudspeaker. 5 days later, Leahy is spotted again about a third of a mile from that house, this time at the Nordheim Court Apartments in the laundry room. He leaves, and the video picks up about 15 minutes later. When Leahy returns, 19-year-old student Juniper Blessing is inside doing laundry alongside another neighbor unaware of the threat. You can see Leahy checking out the camera, which would eventually be unplugged. He goes in and out of the room mere minutes before prosecutors say he stabbed Blessing more than 40 times. Student Josh Singh watched the video released by prosecutors. He knows of people who've reported security concerns.
During that time, I think anyone can just walk into it, just pop the door open.
The video paints a picture of Leahy appearing to be talkative and friendly at times, and at others, anxious. For students like Singh and neighbors like Mountseer, it's chilling.
It's ridiculous, and I just wish they really released more information about the guy.
Now, Leahy was supposed to be in court today for an arraignment hearing. That was continued to June 4th as his defense team is basically asked to assess his mental health. And
fuck. No way is this guy fucking insane. That guy showed perfect presence of mind. Fuck. No.
Yeah. No way.
Like, fucking Christ. Pagliacci, the hated, says incredible development in the case of UW Troon, who was stabbed. The killer told prosecutors that he just wanted to murder a woman. That was his motive. So either he thought the Troon was a woman or he actively included trans women in his definition of women. Not only was this not a transphobic hate crime, it's probably the world's first gender-affirming murder. Transphobia would have saved this guy's life. First Troon to save a woman. Yeah, he took a bullet for a real woman.
Yep.
That's so fucking harsh. Anyway, let's hop across the pond to check on the UK. The case discharged by the jury has failed to reach a verdict.
Statement on behalf of Fire Ramaz, age 21, Mohammed Ahmad, age 26, following today's verdict. This jury, after 19 hours and 48 minutes and a 5-week trial, failed to reach a verdict regarding either defendant and has been discharged. The court will reconvene on the 29th of May for the Crown to advise this court on whether there will be any further proceedings. It will be inappropriate to comment until the further...
So this is in relation to the... you remember last year, I think it was, or maybe the year before? I think it was 2024, maybe. It was an attack at Liverpool Airport on police officers. It's Manchester Airport. A brawl in Manchester Airport. It's the one where the chick gets fucking absolutely clobbered.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, yeah, the jury basically was hung. So yes, people are surmising that it's because there was a couple of Muslims on the jury. and they refuse to convict one of their own. So, and it's because of this. Because the jury system is not built for non-white for non-white populations, for non-integrated populations. It just isn't.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
Because co-ethnics will side with their own against whitey. So if whitey is bringing the case, and a co-ethnic is the accused, it's going to be not guilty. They're not going to vote to convict. We have fucking studies that fucking prove it. So maybe the whole the Labour Party getting rid of jury trials is actually a good idea.
Maybe.
Watch Greens MP ask Keir Starmer if he agrees that MPs shouldn't be drinking on the job.
In Gorton and Denton, we have to pay full price for a pint. But here, for some reason, it's cheaper, and some MPs drink before voting. And that really shocked me when I came to Parliament, because it is our workplace. Now, does the Prime Minister agree with his own MPs who've defended their right to drink cheap alcohol at work? Or does he agree with me that MPs shouldn't be drinking on the job, given that we vote on huge things like the climate crisis, disabled people's rights, housing, child poverty?
Can I firstly welcome her to our place, because I think this is her first PMQ. Look, there are going to be different views on whether people should be able to enjoy a drink here or not. But I think we can agree that the majority of people in this country want an economy that works for them, public services that are there when they need them, and every child going as far as their talent or ability will take them. But the only way to deliver that is through a Labour government, as we are doing. And I know the Greens think that their leader walks on water. It turns out that he just lives on water and doesn't pay his council tax.
In Gorton and Denton.
I've heard better, but that is pretty funny. Stop having fun, Hannah. Just smoke crack. It's funny that the Greens member elected by all the Muslims is talking about alcohol in Parliament. England will be a dry country by 2030.
Oh, if only.
Yeah, I saw a Muslim talking about how men without beards is haram because men without beards look too much like women. It can tempt Muslim men. I just thought, Jesus Christ, like you guys are not like, holy shit. I know the Prophet Muhammad, used to have closed door meetings with his friends, and his wives talked about how they had to wash his cum covered clothes. This is true. This is in the surahs. But Jesus Christ, fellas,
Jesus Christ, my dudes.
Birmingham has elected its new Lord Mayor, Zakir Chowdhury, a Pakistan-born politician, has been sworn in as the new Lord Mayor of Birmingham, Britain's second largest city. The city council ceremony opened with an Islamic prayer. Chowdhury becomes the first Muslim Liberal Democrat to hold the position of Lord Mayor in the UK. The newly elected mayor speaks limited English and prefers to communicate in Urdu.
I want to recognize and thank all those who have made our city great, our residents, volunteers, faith communities, charities, businesses, teachers, NHS staff, and everyone who worked behind the scenes to support others. As a Lord Mayor, I hope to serve with compassion, respect, to represent every community across Birmingham. One of our city's greatest strengths is its diversity. Birmingham shows that people of different faith, religion, gather with understanding, respect, and shared purpose. Some things we should be proud and continue to build.
Sorry, just preparing an answer for Meat Candy.
For our future generations.
Meat Candy says the Muslims being concerned about being attracted to other men really just sounds like they're all gay. Well, let me introduce you to the story.
Gay.
Let me introduce you to the story of Al Zut, the men of Al Zut. So I just said, what's the deal with Al Zut and Muhammad is gay stuff? It's a hadith from early Islamic sources that's gone viral in criticism circles as evidence of something homosexual involving Muhammad and a group of men called the men of Al Zut or Zut. Critics often frame it as a gay gangbang or orgy in the desert, while Muslim defenders call it a misunderstanding of a jinn encounter. Oh yes, it was an encounter with a jinn. That's what I call my gay boyfriend.
Hey, jinn.
The core story from a version like Musnad Ahmad and parallels. Abdullah ibn Masud, a close companion, narrates, Muhammad takes him out at night after Isha prayer to a spot near Mecca, draws a protective line in the sand for Ibn Masud to stay inside. Don't leave or you'll be destroyed, and goes off for a bit. Ibn Masud sees a tall, thin, dark-skinned naked man described as looking like Al-Zut, a real historical ethnic group from Sindh, Indian region, sometimes called Jats, known in Arabia. Dark, scrawny, with hair like their bodies. Approach, but do not cross the line. They go to Muhammad. The key Arabic phrasing. They came and started to Yakabun, ride/mount the messenger of Allah. While he recites the Quran to them all night, Muhammad returns exhausted in pain from how they rode him, rests his head on Ibn Masud's thigh, and later explains they were jinn who came to hear the Quran. Then beautiful white-clad figures, angels, appear. Zut were real humans, migrants from the east, present in Arabia. But in this context, the hadith identifies them as jinn, resembling those people. See, they weren't actually Al-Zut men. They weren't actually foreign migrants come to ride the Prophet Muhammad. They were actually jinn who just resembled those people who were butt-fucking Muhammad. Why the gay stuff interpretation? Ride, mount in classic Arabic can literally mean riding like on a horse, or idiomatically crowding, piling on eagerly. Critics say in this context, naked men plus exhaustion, pain, plus all-night desert meetup. Obviously, sexual penetration. So yes, the Prophet Muhammad was a faggot. So, riding. Oh, they were just crowding around him. So it's a blow bang. No, he was just sucking their dicks. It's fine. It's not gay. So yes, Muslims are predisposed to being gay because their prophet was a faggot.
Yep.
So, the men of Al-Zut. So yes, whenever you want to criticize a Muslim, just be like, oh, what about the men of Al-Zut? Wasn't the prophet, peace be upon him, out in the desert blowing people? And he didn't want to be seen, so he just drew a circle around the guy and said, don't leave or you'll be destroyed. Oh, no, all this guys, no, they were jinn. You were seeing things, bro. He was a pedo and gay. Yes.
Shit.
Yes. Stepfather of pregnant teenager murdered by her boyfriend is hauled to court and fined over a message saying that he wanted the killer to hang himself. The UK. The stepfather of a teenager murdered by a violent ex-boyfriend has slammed the injustice of being fined £50 over a message saying his killer should hang himself. So he's been dragged to the courts over a Facebook message he sent to the family of Ben Blakely, who's serving life. Jaden, 17, was pregnant with Blakely's child when he strangled her in a jealous rage and buried her in a ditch. He didn't just bury her in a ditch. He buried her in his own uncle's grave to hide the body.
God damn.
Before So he buried her in a ditch and then exhumed the body and reburied her in his uncle's grave. You scumbag. So the stepfather got the former stepfather who's been living in a bus got a $50 fine for telling them he should kill himself. So the UK is fantastic. This is Milad Panjashiri, an Afghani asylum seeker roaming the aisles of a Morrison supermarket in the UK. He was holding a knife, threatening workers and trashing the aisles. He's in the country on the taxpayer, and now they're funding his prison stay. Everything's back to normal in Afghanistan. Every Afghan should be deported. Yep. Same with every Syrian. They're obviously not cut out for life in the West. They need to go back. What do you think would happen if Whitey showed up in these countries and acted a fool like this? Do you think they'd be like, oh no, we have to let them in? No, there'd be a fucking lockdown. Every white person would be deported. Fucking outrageous. Anyway, it's time for Aussie News. Australia has solved its problem with Aboriginal underachievement. UNSW Medicine celebrates a milestone today with the graduation of 6 Indigenous doctors, the highest number in a single year. Absolutely fucking meaningless. Seriously, the appearance genes in Aboriginal Australians seem to lean towards the recessive, so people who look like they're from Belfast can be somewhat Aboriginal by ancestry. It's kind of the opposite of being part sub-Saharan, where usually it's fairly easy to tell. Weakest genes ever. Most Australian Indigenous were blonde-haired. Don't believe all those mainstream revisionist histories. Some pure-blood Australian Aboriginals have blonde hair as children. It's quite a look. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Here's a young David Gulpy, 1953 to 2021, Australia's best-known Aboriginal actor and a real cultural icon, who starred in such well-known movies as Walkabout. I guess this was taken when and Crocodile Dundee. Like many Aborigines, lost their sense of purpose because of European colonisation. He became addicted to alcohol, and his later years are filled with controversy, as Wikipedia page says, although everyone here still considers him fondly for his movie roles. Posting this image to show what a full-blooded Aborigine looks like. Contrast most modern, mostly white people who claim to be Aborigine. Yeah, this is what I fucking hate. Like, your genetics don't determine how people treat you.
Yeah.
Your appearance does. So saying that, oh, I'm oppressed because I'm black. What? No, you aren't. You aren't oppressed because you're black. Because you're not black. Like, fucking hell. Currently, this is an ironic situation. The virile white colonists and invaders, having cruelly conquered them technologically, but not culturally. Yeah, no, they weren't culturally primitive. No. More primitive indigenous people destroyed their culture and original Dreamtime beliefs and spirituality with their arrogant fundamentalist Christianity, stole the children and genocided them into almost extinction, whether through outright murder or raping their young women, like what Homo sapiens doubtless did to other hominid species during the late Pliocene. Fucking Christ. Anyway, here's what an Aboriginal looks like. Fucking Jesus. Pauline Henson says, when Parliament returns, One Nation will reintroduce our bill to acknowledge biological reality. Okay, that's nice. It won't get anywhere.
Yeah.
Like it is a Labor majority. In the Senate, it is a Labor majority with the Greens. You aren't getting anything done. This is all fucking grandstanding.
True, but they're trying to kind of build themselves up for the next election.
No, it's not going to matter. And we'll get to why in a moment, but yeah. What the actual fuck? Vic Gov, Jacinta Allen revenue raising at its finest. Not one, but 4 mobile speed cameras on one street.
on one street, as you can see. We're starting here, the first one. Cameras. It's the first one. Right, that's one there.
You know what the problem is? No one sets these cars on fire.
Have a look at this bloke sitting in his car. That's the second guy here. The second mobile camera. Have a look at this.
Well, you need
second mobile.
You need the first camera to monitor the second camera.
Camera, right? There's that guy there, and this is the third one. There's a P-plater. Have a look at this cheeky bugger. P-plater. I've never seen this. Have a look at these high-tech cameras. 3 of them here. Right, 3 here. How good is this? And the 4th one right over here. Have a look at this bloke.
I have a solution. 4 or 5 Molotov cocktails.
That could work.
Like, people cut down like the ULEZ cameras. Fuck these people, man. Set those cars on fire. Country music legend John Williamson has slammed One Nation leader Pauline Hanson in a pair of cheeky letters. Cares.
Yeah, don't care.
Hi, Pauline. You are really bothered by the fact we seem to have 2 or 3 flags representing our country. I'm bothered by that too. So why don't we have the flag that brings all of us together? The current national British ensign that racists wrap themselves in surely doesn't do the job. John Williams, true blue. Hey, true blue, is it Vindaloo? Whatever. You're not getting a new flag until we're a republic.
Basically.
The 2 brothers of Bondi Beach terror attack hero Ahmed Al-Ahmed allegedly flew to Sydney from the Middle East after they became aware that he had struck a $2.6 million GoFundMe windfall. In the wake of Mr. Al-Ahmed's heroic actions, people across the globe donated more than $2.6 million to him through a GoFundMe page set up to help with his medical costs. When news of this filtered out to his brother, Sameh Al-Ahmed and Zafi Al-Ahmed, both who were both living in the Middle East at the time, they both immediately booked flights to Australia. They then reached out to Sydney and both immediately began living with Mr. Al-Ahmed and their father at a home in Bankstown. Police alleged the relationship between the siblings quickly broke down when they started demanding a slice of the money, causing Mr. Al-Ahmed to leave the home and move to another address in Sanssouci. It is alleged Mr. Hosifa phoned his brother on May 7th and said, "If you're a man, you would come here. I will put your head under my boot, break your other arm, and smash your face. We will only leave if you give us $100,000 each. The situation is going to get worse for you," Hosifa allegedly said. "If you want peace of mind and to be safe, you'll give us $100,000 each." Sameh allegedly replied. Both men were charged with using a carriage service to harass or offend and were granted conditional bail despite being on tourist fees. Why are we granting bail to tourists?
Oh. There's no flight risk.
The duo were confronted Bankstown local court for the first time on Wednesday, where they entered pleas of not guilty. Tony Burke did not comment on whether their visas would be cancelled. Why would they be cancelled? I'm sure they'll just be given permanent fucking citizenship.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Fucking deport these people immediately. Drop the charges, send them home, and ban them from the country for life. Problem solved. Just ridiculous, man. A major security share shut down Avalon Airport this morning after a suspicious item later revealed to be a laser hair removal device triggered emergency response from the bomb squad. News 10. Oh, this is what's fucking video.
So I just got some, chocolate powder. This is what I got. Chocolate powder for my friends.
Why do fucking Chinese people who come to Australia end up with American accents?
Uncle. over in Sydney, and they thought this looked like seafood. And, they had me, stay in the car for 4 hours. And then, asked me a bunch of questions, but now I'm free. They thought, they asked me, they thought it was a bomb, and then they realized it wasn't a bomb. And then it was like, is it illegal drugs? And then they have to get it tested, and they have to get everything tested. And that's why it took so long. I mean, I don't blame them, Sirica, to do that.
They're obviously retarded.
Very retarded.
Ah, yes, C4, so easy to confuse. This is what it was. This is what they thought it was. Fucking Christ, man. Is anybody in Melbourne, is anybody working in the public service in Victoria anything other than a blithering fucking moron?
That's all they hire.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have a job. Because private sector is not going to hire them.
Kos Samara says the end of the Menzies project, our financial review MRP project, projects a new political future for this country. Fine, I'll read the whole thing. In 1944, Robert Menzies founded the Liberal Party. 2 years earlier, he had named its base the Forgotten People, the suburban middle class, the small businessman, the owner-occupier. With the Country Party, the coalition that emerged would govern Australia for 2/3 of the next 8 decades. Our latest Redbridge Ascent Research MRP modelled all 150 seats, suggests that project is ending. If an election were held right now, Labor, 31% primary vote, 76 seats, a majority government. One Nation, 28% primary vote, 53 seats, the official opposition. Coalition, 21% the primary vote, 12 seats, a rump. Independent, 8 seats. Greens, Qatar Australia Party and Centre Alliance on 1 seat each. 62 seats change hands. The coalition loses 37 to One Nation. Labor loses 16 to One Nation. The coalition wins 0 seats in Queensland, West Australia, South Australia, or Tasmania. West Australia, that means what's his face is gone. What's his name? The dipshit guy. Fuck. He's been the SAS. He was gonna run for leader. He'd be gone. He'd be gone. He's done.
Okay.
So I know how this is going to end. I'll get to it towards the end. But Labor's become a bimodal coalition, 2 distinct voter populations rather than one. University-educated professional inner metro voters in Grayndler, Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane, Perth, Adelaide, plus multicultural outer suburbs, Watson, Blaxland, Chifley, Calwell, Bruce, Fowlers, renters and mortgage holders, younger, non-religious in the inner cities, Muslim, Hindu, Buddhist, Orthodox, Catholic in the outer suburbs, 2 populations, 1 vote. One Nation is now the party of the Anglo working class, regional Queensland, regional New South Wales, regional Victoria, regional WA, plus the outer suburb mortgage belts of every capital. Lindsay, Hawke, Latrobe, Ford, Longman, Canning, Pearce, no university degree, trades and blue-collar work, Protestant or no religion, English-only households, mortgage stress and government payments. This is the coalition's old base voting somewhere else.
Yep.
Liberal Party is left with a small bucket of seats: Bradfield, Mitchell, Barara, Cook, Menzies, Deakin, Ashton, Goldstein, Flinders, Wannon, high-income, university-educated, Anglo, owner-occupier, 45 plus. The seats the Teals didn't take in 2022, and even there, the Liberals are surviving on preferences, not primaries. A caveat on the Melbourne Eastern seats: Menzies, Deakin, Aston, Chisholm. The model may not fully capture the impact of Chinese diaspora vote. Those seats are too close to call. The LNP wins 0 seats in Queensland. The Nationals are projected to be nearly wiped out. This is what a decade of choice looks like. A decade of not representing people economically, a decade of finding new ways to offend the multicultural communities that used to be persuadable, a decade of assuming the regional and outer suburbs base would stay home no matter what. The base didn't stick around for the self-indulgence and it found another home. The Menzies project rested on a forgotten people who could see themselves represented by the Liberal Party. They no longer can. They're voting One Nation. Labor wins this scenario, but the structural story is on the right of politics. The coalition is no longer the opposition. One Nation is.
Yep.
More details in the MOP can access to the below link. So here's the layout again.
And that would be a very good starting point for One Nation.
It's a Labor victory again. So another 4 years Labor. But I just want to point out the thing most people don't really understand about Australia is Labor is our oldest party. Every other party exists to be against Labor. That is their only raison d'etre. So every other party has come and gone. Labor's the only one that's stuck around. This is a problem. Because if you're a party that your only cause is that, well, we're not them, that's not a winning position in a country that forces everyone to vote. You need to have an agenda. You need to have a plan. You need to have a reason for people to vote for you other than we don't like the other guys.
And that's where coalition fell apart.
Yeah. Well, the coalition has always been that. The coalition has always been, we're not Labor.
Yeah.
And that's not working anymore because not Labor started to look a bit more like the coalition, which is why the Greens won a bit more. And the coalition has started to look more like piss weak and useless.
Yep.
So because the country's drifted towards the extremes slightly. So we're more center left and more center right than we were before. So the left is is further to the left and the right is further to the right. And also economic realities are exactly that. Shit's getting bad.
Shit's
getting bad, and it's because we've pumped the country full of people and not stopped. So let's see, where are we? Profile. Actually, should get notifications. Topher Field, who I'm sure some of you people watch, says the terrifying thing for Labor is that there is no good news on the horizon for them. The budget has gone down like a lead balloon because this poll was from the 29th of April to the 14th of May. So this is before the budget.
Yep.
So the budget has gone down like a lead balloon, and either they will ram their changes through, at which point the pain will be felt rather than just anticipated, and the polls will move further against Labor, or they'll back off on some of the changes to avoid losing further ground, and they'll still have paid a high price. And I doubt a flip-flop now will bring back any support. I've got a video coming out in a few days that looks at the reality of negative gearing changes and makes the argument that these changes will cost Labor at least 2 to 3% of their most loyal base, low-income renters. I don't think it will. I don't think it's going to make as big an impact as everybody actually thinks. I think it actually hurts shares more than because of the grandfathering. I think it actually hurts share investors more than housing investors.
Yeah, especially that because
if you invest in new property, you can still get the same same CGT advantage.
Yeah, you just need to buy a new property.
Yeah,
but you can't do that with shares.
That's right. So
also, didn't they remove their was it the waiver of the 1985? So capital gains tax wasn't taxed on any shares that you held before 1985.
Yeah, I think so.
That.
Yeah,
BHP shareholders most affected.
Yeah, that's right. BHP shareholders most affected. BHP and the banks. Actually,
mainly, yeah.
No, because CommBank wasn't floated until 86.
The 90s? Oh,
no,
86.
I think the first floated CommBank was 86.
ANZ?
Dude, when was ANZ? Maybe Westpac. Westpac was a public company back then.
Yeah.
I don't know when ANZ entered the market. It may have been the 90s.
Okay. And then
maybe NAB as well. So they're probably the ones that would predate.
Oh, NAB will definitely be. Yeah, NAB
National Australia Bank.
Predate.
Yeah, so definitely not CommBank. So Westpac shareholders who've been holding forever, NAB shareholders who've been holding forever. There may be the one. But again, this doesn't, if they've been holding this whole time, It doesn't
just
matter.
means the minimum tax.
No, but if they've been holding
this,
30%, if they've been holding this whole time,
yeah,
it doesn't impact them at all because they're just living off the dividends. They've been living off the dividends the whole time anyway, so it's not going to fucking matter.
Unless you die, then the estate sells the shares.
Where things get spicy is that Labor dropping to 28 and One Nation rising to 31 is all it will take for a One Nation government in less than 2 years' time. I strongly disagree with this analysis. So I said I think it's premature.
I think in the short term it will look like that, but by the election I think it might settle back down to where it is now.
I think One Nation has a reform problem, the same problem Reform has, and I have evidence for it now. So I said, I said this last night. Yeah. I said I think it's premature. The media's been taking glee in the slow death of the Liberals and have given Fon a pass for the most part. Once they're the front runner, we'll see if they can actually handle the heat. And personally, I don't think they will. I think they'll wilt. And the next poll will be post budget, and we'll show them further ahead. And then you'll see that, the narrative shifts. So the media narrative will become, well, what are you actually going to do? Because now it becomes, oh, well, someone has to be the alternative prime minister. It can't be Pauline Hanson. She doesn't hold a lower house seat. So it'll have to be someone who's running at the lower house, which means you need some candidates, and you need some actual real candidates.
Yep.
So I've said they'll make all the same mistakes Reform has made and become a life raft for failed Liberals and terrified Nationals. Then they'll temper their immigration policies, add a bunch of candidates from diverse communities, and we'll be back to the Liberals, but with an orange coat of paint. And my evidence is there. Oh, no,
is it the South Australia guy?
I think it's in my... Yeah, it's the South Australia guy. But let me go to profile. I think I quote tweeted it. Yeah, I said, okay, that was faster than I thought. Newly elected One Nation MP broke down in tears as he confirmed he is homosexual, thanked his Indonesian Muslim boyfriend, and declared, "I love migrants" during his maiden speech to South Australian Parliament.
Didn't take long.
By my side. Risang was born in Indonesia, a Muslim, and is now a proud Australian. Our closest friendship circle was made largely of immigrants from China, India, and the Philippines. I am deeply thankful for their support, particularly my partner and friends Christine and Brad Pascoe, along with their baby boy Matthew, who helped me during my campaign. I love migrants. The overwhelming majority are simply searching for a better life.
Oh, well, that's fine then. Like I said, this is the Reform problem. Because the Reform problem in the UK is they just want to be the Conservatives. They want to replace the Conservative Party. So they're just going to be the Conservative Party. Fucking a whole bunch of their MPs were members of the Conservative Party. And we're going to start seeing that. We've already seen that with fucking Barnaby Joyce and Cory Bernardi. Cory Bernardi was a fucking Liberal senator for a decade. Mm-hmm. And now he's the head of One Nation South Australia. The South Australian branch of One Nation. Fucking the deputy of the fucking party is fucking Barnaby Joyce, who literally used to be the deputy prime minister. He was the fucking leader of the National Party. You are going to see One Nation become a life raft for losers from the Liberal Party and cowards from the National Party. So mark my fucking words. One Nation is not our goddamn savior. They are just another cycle in this replacement that we go through every fucking 50 years, where the anti-Labor Party gets supplanted by a new anti-Labor Party because the first one fell apart. Here's Pauline laying out what she's going to be doing.
Yep.
We will introduce income splitting for every family with at least one dependent child.
Good idea. I would just make it every family, because grown up kids still count too. And income splitting should be a default thing. Encourage people to get married. Encourage people to go into partnerships.
I think she wants to encourage people to have children.
Well, that's what a baby bonus is for. One Nation Derangement Syndrome. Yeah, that's right. Unfortunately, Costi, I wish it was, but I think it's actually One Nation Realism Syndrome.
Yeah, you're more. Yeah,
because
you're
point
more
me to the
things.
Point me to the alternative prime minister. Point me to the alternative treasurer. Malcolm Roberts. Point me to the serious.
Been filled yet.
Point me to the serious people in this fucking party. And yeah, okay, what? Pauline Hanson, she's 70 fucking 6.
Yeah.
And in the Senate. And people are literally deluding themselves into thinking, oh, it's going to be a one nation government in 2 years. No, it's not. It's not.
I think you're just thinking that the party's going to run as it is now in 2 years' time, when they're going to be building up all of those positions in the next 2 years.
Pauline Hanson was complaining last week that she didn't have enough staff.
Yeah. So
does that sound like no one's rushing to join these people? The people that are rushing to join. So the problem is their base is not the political class, and you need the political class to be able to navigate politics. As far as I can tell, there is only one political mind in the One Nation Party, and that's James Ashby. And he has
that guy.
And he has a fucking axe to grind with a whole bunch of people that makes him make stupid decisions that even Pauline doesn't agree with.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think he's been in and out of that party a few times too. So I don't think it has what it takes. I think once the heat gets turned up and they start actually getting pushback from the media, that is okay. Once they become the opposition or the opposition in waiting, then it gets serious. Then you don't get softballs anymore. Then you get
the media calling them racist party is not them pushing back.
That's not pushing back. That's not criticizing their agenda, because they don't have an agenda. They will have to lay out their agenda. And then it really starts. Then people see that what they're actually going to do. What? Hang on a minute. What are you going to do?
A single earner on $120,000 with a stay-at-home partner would be around $9,500 a year better off. We will exempt insurance from the GST, and we urge the states to drop stamp.
Why does insurance, what does health insurance need to be exempted from the GST? Doesn't private health insurance get enough fucking tax relief? We subsidize it. We fucking charge you a tax if you don't have it. And now you want no tax on it as well. Fuck off. That's the problem, Costi. Costi says, look, FON might not be a credible party to run the country, but they are a credible party to be a wake-up call to others to start listening to the voter base. Yeah, but the problem is this isn't Labor's voting base. And Labor won't care because they'll just import more people who will vote for them.
Until they create their own party.
Yeah.
Like in the UK.
But they don't care about that. Albo's on the way out. Albo's probably not going to take the government to the next election. They're already talking about replacing him. So he's already on pace to have served as Prime Minister longer than Paul Keating. So sounds like I'm watching the ABC right now. Lol. No, because the ABC won't tell you.
That's where he gets his sources from.
The ABC won't tell you the fucking truth. So.
Duty on it as well. We will allow aged pensioners and veterans to work as much as they want without losing any of their pensions or healthcare benefits.
What? So you're just going to let. So age pension. The age pension is the biggest welfare spend in all of the welfare that we hand out. The age pension is the biggest block, and you're going to go, oh yeah, you guys can work as much as you like as well. That's fine. And it won't affect your pension whatsoever. We'll just give you all your pension. No, what? No, fuck off.
Yes, we need to unlock these people.
They're for the
we can
boomers.
actually use their use them for jobs.
What jobs? Building the stuff we actually need.
No, the other stuff.
We need the 70-year-olds out there with the hose, like digging trenches and shit. No,
Yes.
we need young people to do that. We need young Australians to do that, so that we don't have to import young Indians to do that, or young Indonesians to do that, or young
They don't do
Sudanese
that.
to do that. I know they don't do that. That's the fucking problem. I did see a good. I can't remember if I uploaded it or not. I'll go to the next video.
But I'm okay with that. Like the pensioners and the veterans being able to work whilst also getting the government funds.
Because this is the thing. One Nation needs to be a single issue party. They need to be a zero net migration party.
Which is
I know we do. I know that's my fucking point, Costi. But like I said, One Nation has reform disease. Once they get to the point where they're in the lead, they'll pivot to the mainstream because they see the crown. They see the crown up ahead. They can taste the victory. And in order to get the victory, I have to temper myself. We need to move towards
and tempering herself.
We need to pull towards.
Fuck off,
we need to
mate.
pull towards the center. Watch her do it. When it looks like she might be prime minister, watch her do it. The lure of the top job, the lure of going down in history. It is tantalizing, my friend. You have no idea the power that ambition has on people. It will make them sacrifice.
Thermo.
It will make them sacrifice everything they have fucking worked for their entire life. They will sell their own mother for it.
My God.
And you know why I believe that?
Negativity from Thermo.
No. You know why I believe that? Because that's what it takes to get it done. So you have to have that killer instinct. You have to be able to believe. As a politician in Australia, you have to believe in nothing. You can't win an election as a neophyte. You have to be flexible in everything. Believe me, I wish it wasn't true, but it is. In my decades in this fucking country, absorbing media and elections and fucking editorials and fucking stories and fucking people talking to me. This is what's required. You have to be flexible. You have to have flexible morals. You have to be willing to stab anybody in the back. So that's what gets it done. You have to be able to walk away from a thing you have campaigned for your entire life and do the exact opposite. Because that's just how the Australian system works. I'm gonna start calling this Doomercast.
Yeah, basically.
Are you a car owner? It's probably one of your most valuable assets. But
That
this
is-
is what gets my goat. When I insure my car,
If your car is your most valuable asset, I am so sorry.
I've got to pay
Oh my
a
God.
state government levied stamp duty, and then I've got to pay a GST levied by the federal government. It's a tax upon a tax. It's time for one of them, maybe even both of them, to go. Let's ease the cost of living in this country and start with some common sense. Are you a car?
Yes, I agree. There shouldn't be a stamp duty on that stuff, but there is, and you can't make the states remove it.
No,
You know how
not
One
really.
Nation. You know how One Nation should win. They should focus
How
on a
should they
state.
win?
They should focus on a state, probably Queensland. Take over Queensland and run the fucking state. Show that they can actually run something. Because I think because what tends to happen when parties have success, You saw it with what's it called? Clive Palmer's one United Australia Party.
Yeah.
Got a whole bunch of people elected. What happened to those guys?
Independence.
They disagreed with the leadership and they split off because there's no core. Like, because this is the thing. If you're a member of the Labor Party, if you're a member of the Liberal Party, if you're a member of the National Party, there's a deep organization behind you. There's this. You've come up through the organization. You've grown up in it. Like you were a member of Young Labor, and you came up that way. So you've slept and breathed the party this entire time. That has an effect on the upper echelons. That breeds loyalty. One Nation is going to have to go around the country and find 150 people who won't get torn apart by the media, who can actually string together a sentence and not sound like a fucking moron, and are capable of following instructions and are loyal to the party and to the leader of the party at the time, and aren't poison to the fucking electorate. And which means you're going to have to run some reform style candidates. There's going to be some Muhammads there. There's going to be a bunch of Singhs. All you have to do is look at the fucking Liberal Party. The number of Indians in the Liberal Party is astounding. Do you think they're not that One Nation is just going to be the white Anglo Party? No, it's not. That party is not going to win anything. That party is not going to be the official opposition. There's going to be just as many turbans on the opposition benches when One Nation is the official opposition than when the Liberal Party is the opposition. Because nothing ever happens. There was an interview with Pauline Hanson on SBS. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. Fucking straight away. From Ryan Daly.
The lobby groups who say there's no way that we're going to build all the houses that Australians currently...
So I appreciate... Look, I'm not shitting on Pauline Hanson. She's no fool. She has been doing this a very long time. She is a seasoned politician, but she is one person. One person.
One person that can change everything.
Without significant...
God damn it, man.
Migration.
The hopium that is being doled out is insane.
Construction skilled workers.
Honestly, that's the problem. The mass migration has caused the problem, supply and demand.
Yes, she is correct.
Yeah.
And this idea that, we have to bring in 10 million builders into the country to build the houses. Okay, well, who's going to build the houses for the 10 million builders? Oh, well, those builders can build their houses and then they'll build more houses. Well, you're fucking stupid.
Yes.
You aren't. I aren't what?
You aren't. You aren't what? What?
Year 2 and 23, we brought in 739,000 people. Of that, only 51,605 were people with skills. And...
What the fuck? Why aren't 100% of them? No, I'm not attacking Pauline. I am setting a realistic agenda. Like, I'm setting realistic expectations for One Nation. Why are people why are people allowed to move to Australia if they don't have any fucking skills? Like, what? How do you enrich the country if out of 760,000 people who come to Australia, only 51,000 come as skilled migrants? Now, granted, the rest aren't probably unskilled, but there should only be a skilled migrant visa. Like, there should be two visa classes. You're a skilled migrant or you're married to an Australian. That's it.
Yeah.
What's the others for? You can have a temporary visa to go to school here, but that's not migration. That's visiting. 1,800 people a day is 5 fully laden 747s every day.
Mm-hmm.
That's the coming years. We've got the problem now. The problem has been happening for the last few years.
And I guess on one of those days, 1,800 of them work in the construction industry.
Why do you have to do? That's all they're doing.
That's exactly right. She's not wrong. That's my fucking point. She's not wrong on this stuff. She knows the fucking problem. But to execute the solution is a lot harder. Like to get into the position to execute the solution is a lot harder than everybody thinks it is. So just look at, all you have to do is look at the US. Trump has the Senate, the House, and the fucking Supreme Court, and he still can't get shit done. If you think the federal courts in Australia won't do exactly what the courts in the US have done, I have a bridge to sell you. There are activist, lawyer, legal organizations lining up to do everything they can to make sure the maximum number of migrants get into Australia. Fuck, we don't even deport criminals. And when we do, the fucking independent fucking arbitration bullshit says, no, you can't deport them. So,
yep.
You need the thing that made Trump more effective this term than last is that he had to run the first time. He already ran the country. He knew, and the people in his administration, like the people who were with him the first time, realized where the fucking problems were, where the roadblocks were, what they would need to do to get it sorted, and they had a plan and they executed it. I have seen no evidence that One Nation has a plan, or that they are capable of developing a plan. And if they continue to be a life raft for loser liberals and cowardly nationals, nothing's going to change. It's going to be the Liberal Party, but with an orange coated paint. And I think that's where it's headed. Because you think in 5 months from now, there's repeated polling that shows that the next election, the National Party is going to be eliminated entirely. There's not going to be a single national in the entire country. And that the Liberal Party is going to be reduced to fucking 12 seats. They're going to be almost as big as the almost the same size as the crossbench. You think those people who are looking at forced retirement due to an election loss aren't going to turn around and go, I could look good in orange, and then immediately walk over to the One Nation offices and say, hey, I'd like to join. I'm going to defect from the Liberal Party. Let's do it right now. You think Pauline's going to say no? You think she's going to go, oh, no, absolutely not. No, she's going to take anybody who wants to come across. Because that's a coup for her. And it makes her more palatable to the 21% of people who were still going to vote for the coalition, which means, I might get even more votes. So it's just logic. It's logical for her to do this. And we've seen it with reform in the UK. They do the exact same thing. As long as you're happy with Nigel being Prime Minister, he's happy to take anybody. And it'll be the same with Pauline. As long as you're happy for Pauline to be Prime Minister.
Any tendencies that I've seen in Nigel Farage where he backstabs the fuck out of people if they ever so slightly offend him.
Sorry?
No, I haven't seen that with Pauline Hanson.
You haven't seen that with Pauline Hanson because it hasn't been necessary. It's not like they've had a deep bench. And who's the threat to Pauline Hanson? You're approaching my point. My point is, it's it's basically an empty bench. Like, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the members of One Nation who are in Parliament right now. Members in Parliament. All right. So federal Parliament, you got Pauline Hanson, who, formidable. Malcolm Roberts. Fucking clown. You got Sean Bell, never heard of him. Tyrone Whitten, Never heard of him. And Dave Farley, elected 5 minutes ago.
Yep.
That's it. That's your bench. So
that's current bench.
Any one of these people can decide tomorrow that, yeah, I don't feel comfortable working for Pauline, and they're gone. Like I said, Pauline is committed. She's never leaving. Mm-hmm. The party is structured entirely around her. Like if you look at the way they elect leaders, Pauline Hanson is basically the god emperor of One Nation. It's been entirely structured because the last time she ran One Nation, she got fucked. Like she got removed from her own fucking party. So that's never going to happen again. Pauline's designed it this time so that it will never happen. She gets to pick. She gets to be the leader until she decides she's not leader anymore. And then when she's decided she's not leader anymore, she gets to handpick her replacement. So, but I mean, who's the One Nation fucking national chair? So, Pauline Hanson is the national chair of One Nation. So no wonder she's always busy. Young Nation. An organization so large it doesn't even have a Wikipedia entry. And if you think about who's behind One Nation financially, it's the Twiggy Forrest of the world of Australia. It's the what's her fucking name? The fat bitch. It's Gina Reinhart. It'll be the fucking conservative press once they've realised that the Liberal Party's done and dusted and that the National Party's finished. So once those lock in behind them, they'll do what the money tells them to do. So, which is what the Liberal Party has always done. And do not forget, every member of this party who is a sitting MP, like I'm pretty sure every fucking member, members of parliament, every one of these people. So Pauline definitely used to be a member of the Liberal Party. Let's see, Malcolm Roberts.
Yes, till she was kicked out.
Malcolm Roberts. Let's see. Mining engineer of Queensland. Twiggy Forrest is not behind One Nation. He's a hardcore lefty greenie. Twiggy Forrest is behind Twiggy Forrest. He doesn't give a shit about anything except himself. So, born in disregard, West Bengal, India. Foreigner. Wow, I think he might be the one that hasn't been a member of the Liberal Party.
No, he just aligns with Pauline.
I don't think he's one member is not a Liberal Party. Okay, that's good. Great. Prior to entering politics. Okay, so he first entered politics as One Nation. That's great. But also, he's 38. He's a political advisor and politician. Prior to entering politics, he's been affiliated with One Nation for many years, having spent 9 years prior to his appointment as a staffer and a senior advisor to Hanson. Cited ending mass migration and abolishing net zero as main political priorities. Oh, yes, let's not forget Mark Latham, who used to be a member of One Nation.
Mark Latham has been in all the parties, to be fair.
That's right, yeah. Privately owned earthworks and construction business. So, Barnaby Joyce. Oh, look. Barnaby Joyce.
Yeah. The only official
the first one to jump over. But fucking Dave Farley. Dave Farley was a member of the National Party, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
So he's a member of the New South Wales Nationals. He applied to fill a vacancy in the Legislative Council, but was rejected. Then he applied to join the Labor Party.
And rejected.
Then he donated money to Voices for Farah. And then, now he's a One Nation candidate. Absurd. So, anyway, moving along. The Women's Children's Hospital is now called Ngankuki Nagartoki Kukawalali. Like, Costi, get your states shit together. I had to look twice that they actually had the Australian flag on their website. Well, meow, come here, mister. So I saw this and just thought this is something only Australians will appreciate.
Oh, hell
and
yeah.
Jacinta Allen's carjackers 7 arsonists. Carjackers.
Nice.
Stabbies. Oh, stabbies.
Stabby.
And rapies. These used to be Chicos or Chocos. I think was it Chicos or Chocos? And then they renamed it to Cheekies because Chocos, it's racist. Chocos, it's racist.
Very racist. Very, very racist.
I'd say this is more racist, but yeah.
They could do better.
Should we talk about the boys?
I guess we can.
And the funniest meme. So those of you who watch The Boys, I apologize. So The Boys ended its run this week, thank God. Mercifully, it ended pretty much the same as the comic books, like with a few differences. It ended exactly the way Butcher killed Homelander.
That guy.
Granted, in the comics, it's actually the evil Homelander who is actually Black Noir, but still, they didn't do that. But they killed him in exactly the same way, which I appreciated. But yes, they did a whole thing where Homelander loses his powers and literally begs on his knees to be let go. He says
to suck your dick.
Please, Harry, I'll do it. I'll suck your dick. You want me to eat your shit? I'll eat your shit right on the Hogwarts front lawn. So yes, he was very emasculated. But it did birth this meme, which I think is hilarious. Please, Harry, I'll do anything. I'll suck your fucking dick. I'll suck your dick. You want me to eat your shit? I'll eat your fucking shit on the Hogwarts front lawn. So that is pretty funny.
We've been eating good.
Let's talk about TDS. Stephen Colbert has signed off from The Late Show tonight after 11 seasons on CBS.
Finally.
So I think I have a clip here.
Welcome back to our final broadcast, ladies and gentlemen.
Fabulous use of AI by literally the fucking president of the United States.
Love it.
This cringe fucking shit.
Bear hosts The Late Show for the last time.
He called out CBS for paying off Trump. CBS canceled.
It's the Committee to Defend the First Amendment. I will join the Committee to Defend the Second Amendment.
A show.
On The Late Show, Stephen Colbert has used humor to bring us joy and hold power accountable.
No, he hasn't. He has used no humor.
God, no.
He has used his time slot to bring you as many Democratic representatives as he possibly fucking could and make cringe as fuck jokes about shit nobody cares about. Like,
made us laugh, and he never flinched.
I'm gonna miss him, and I'm disturbed by what it means that he'll be gone.
Dude, he's not dead.
Authoritarians need to get rid of those voices.
He's more or less dead now.
The fact that CBS and Donald Trump both wanted Stephen gone tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah. CBS got rid of him because he was losing money. $45 million a year.
But how much power?
This idea that Trump is like, I really wish Trump had never said anything about it publicly, because he gives them narratives that they can just fucking use and run with. that absolute morons just absorb and believe, oh, Trump got rid of them. What? No, this was a show that was losing $45 million a year. Like, are you kidding me? Of course they fucking got rid of it.
A comedian.
Oh, the funny thing is Trump made CBS
We've watched
keep
this
going for a little
administration
longer.
suppress
Yeah.
dissent repeatedly.
Jimmy Kimmel suspended.
For 5 fucking seconds.
Yep.
Are defunded.
The AP, The View, now the Wall Street Journal, sued.
Not sued.
Pressured.
Not threatened or
These are
pressured.
not the actions of the powerful. These are the actions of the threatened.
These are the actions of weak men, un-American cowards.
And these are by
As someone who
Using the law system is un-American.
As someone who enjoys...
What the fuck are we talking about?
As someone who greatly enjoyed The West Wing, even though it's absolute bullshit wish fulfillment, and was a huge fan of the main character of the show, Josh Lyman, I am so fucking disappointed that Bradley Whitford is the biggest Hollywood cuck out there.
violations of our First Amendment.
This is a dark time in our country. And
Yes, that's exactly what I wanted Trump to be. Who never heard of Colbert? Is that someone on television? I mean, it rings a bell. I mean, have I gone on his show once? Yeah, Trump was literally on Colbert, like back in 2015. And Colbert was, of course, nice to him because everybody was nice to Trump until he did the most horrible thing he could possibly do in the history of everything.
Did the unthinkable.
And beat Hillary Clinton.
Run for office.
Run for office and beat Hillary Clinton. The bastard.
I feel certain, with all of us standing up, resisting, one day we'll be on the other side of it.
That's why we're here.
That's why the Committee for the First Amendment exists.
We are actors, directors, storytellers, journalists, and
Storytellers, all
And we're
right.
standing together to fight these attacks as one.
If they come for one of us, they come for
They
all
come
of
for
us.
all of
We're
us.
going to keep speaking out, taking action, using our voices, our work, our art.
To keep carrying the torch Stephen has held so high.
God.
Stephen, you modeled the punchline as an act of resistance.
Holy shit.
They're all reading from their fucking laptop. Like, goddamn.
Hilarious. You also managed to carry the
It was
weight
all
of the world on
manufactured.
your shoulders.
Carried the weight of the world on your shoulder. Like, it's so overwrought. Like, the language is so overwrought and ridiculous. Like, they're treating this guy like Gandhi. Like, he made fucking terrible jokes and fucking drove the Letterman show into the fucking ground.
Yeah.
Like, I never understood why they fucking picked him anyway. And sure enough, he ended up killing the fucking show.
You've used your platform for good, for lifting up others, to fight against injustice, to call out corruption.
You stood up courageously, even when it cost you personally.
Costi says, Thermo, you need to understand that Trump's public statements are different than his positions behind closed doors. Iran media.
That courage
Well played,
is
sir. Well played.
contagious.
And we won't stop fighting.
We will not stop fighting.
We're not going to stop fighting.
And we won't stop fighting.
We will not stop fighting, just as I know you won't.
I am so full of admiration and love for you.
At least-
You have balls of steel
least they're not
and you have
singing.
a heart of gold.
I love
Oh,
you,
thank
Zoe,
God.
Stephen.
Thank you.
Thank you, Stephen.
Imagine
Thank you,
this,
Stephen.
no heaven.
Thank you, Stephen.
I noticed.
Thank you, Stephen.
Thank you, Stephen Colbert.
Thank you, Stephen, for destroying
Today-
the fucking show.
That's another like night hearse down.
My God.
So let's start our attention to the next one that we're going to take out.
Yeah. This saga has been wild. Be YouTuber. Doge eliminates wife's job. Replace your Tesla with a Lucid Air to get revenge. Glaze it as the engineer's dream car. Endless major technical issues. Declared a lemon in under a year. That feeling when your videos did more damage. Come on then. Here. Up.
You did call
There
him.
you go. Yeah, I shook the 10 ages ago, you bastard. You right, mister? You've been out all day. Yeah? You good? Yeah, all right, I'll leave you alone. Eat your fucking things. But yeah, sure enough, Elon Musk fired my wife. I'm selling my Tesla. I bought the Lucid Air, the engineer's dream car. Owning a Lucid has been super disappointing. Lucid is buying my car back. More problems. And while Lucid gave this 4.2 million subscriber YouTuber a Lucid Gravity as a loaner, people in the comments are lamenting that they can't get Lucid to buy their lemons back. Oh, hello. Oh, and off he goes. He just gave me a headbutt and then walked off. Tulsi Gabbard is resigning to support her husband, who is battling a rare form of bone cancer. Her last day at the office of the Director of National Intelligence is expected to be June 30th.
That's a shame.
I wanted to draw attention to this piece of shit. I read the start of this and I thought, oh, that's nice. My thoughts go out to Tulsi Gabbard and her family as her husband battles this serious health problem. I hope and pray that he makes a speedy and full recovery. While the circumstances around her departure are deserving of our sympathy, let's be clear, Tulsi Gabbard is not an only positive contribution to our national security is her resignation. She politicized intelligence. She dismantled critical agencies keeping Americans safe. She weaponized the intelligence community to pursue baseless election fraud claims and more. We must ensure that her tenure, marked by devotion to the person of the president and not to the security of the country, represents a terrible exception of the DNI and not the new normal.
Damn, son.
Fuck this piece of shit.
Yeah.
I sincerely hope the next DNI makes it his life's work to destroy Adam Schiff. I don't care if the entire intelligence establishment just fucking disappears entirely, as long as it fucks this guy as hard as humanly possible.
Yep.
You absolute grub. You're a disgusting human being who isn't worth being pissed on, Adam Schiff. You've always been a scumbag. You remain a scumbag, and you will die a scumbag, hopefully soon.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of people who belong in the wood chipper, Planet Fitness appears to be a safe haven for perverts and predators. They have known this is going on at their gyms, but nobody should be shocked that they allow men in women's private spaces. Absolutely sick. Oh, here's just weirdos fucking on r/public boys. Dude, fucking disgusting Reddit. r/boners in public. Fuck off. God. r/freeball. It's all Reddit. Fucking TikTok and Reddit. We needed to delete them both. Just yeet them from the fucking internet. Amos Yee, convicted pedophile and recently deported to Singapore, has allegedly attended an anime convention in the city only to be beaten by anime cosplayers who knew of his crimes. Beaten by anime cosplayers.
Oh wait, what's happening? Wait, fighting? What the fuck? They're fighting? Oh shit! What the fuck? Yo! Oh shit! Oh shit! He actually kicked. Oh,
I'm sorry. If you get beaten up by a cosplayer, that has got to be like the lowest rung. Well deserved.
Wait, why did you? Wait, that's crazy. Oh my god. I can't.
What fucking character is that?
Oh shit.
That's when near Tim.
Somebody buy that Weber beer. Or a tall glass of milk. Probably tall glass of milk. For his style. Amos Yee says, protect your kids. The community note says the author is a convicted child sex offender who served prison time for grooming minors and possessing child pornography. Female teacher 61 receives massive sentence for sex with student 15, while another educator 25 awaits trial over small town scandal so shameful it forced private Christian school to close forever.
Oh damn!
A female teacher in an elite Georgia private school was hit with a 25-year sentence after she admitted to having sex with a 15-year-old student. Sherry Maudlin, 61, a former teacher at Nathaniel Green Academy in Siloam, Georgia, pleaded guilty to statutory rape and improper sexual contact with her former student for over a year. Prosecutors said Morden repeatedly sexually assaulted her student from January to December for a whole fucking year. But she was not caught until June 2024 when investigators were tipped off. During the investigation into Morden, police said they also discovered that a second teacher, Bonnie Brown, 25, also allegedly raped the same student at the school. What the fuck? 2 teachers were passing this kid around? What the fuck?
The fuck?
Moreland was sentenced this week after she admitted in her testimony to having sex with a teenage student. She was handed a sentence of 12 years in prison and a 25 total years on probation. Fuck. She testified in her own defense. Moreland said she raped the boy when she found herself in a dark place in her life. Apparently that dark place lasted a year. There's the...
Ugh.
And there's the 25-year-old. Bit of a fatty. When Okmulgee Judicial Circuit Superior Court Judge Terry Massey sentenced Maudlin this week, he just condemned the teacher and described it as a sad situation. Prosecutor T. Rat Boxdale, that's a black name if I've ever heard one. Said, I bet, what's the bet? T. Rat Boxdale. Images. That's a white guy. T. White Boxdale, Right Boxdale the third. Oh, fuck. If I'd known it was the third, I would have immediately said it was a white guy. Said despite Maudlin being hit with a large sentence, he had hoped she would spend even longer behind bars after he requested at least an 18-year prison stretch. God damn. Thorne says, redhead looks hungry, would. God damn it. Well, you just need to send her some letters in prison when she gets sentenced, so... Dude, that pork, he looks like fucking Amberlynn Reid, but skinnier. YouTuber ended Korean actor's career by using AI to fake evidence he dated a child actress who later killed herself. A South Korean YouTuber is facing arrest after allegedly using AI fabricated evidence to derail an actor's career by falsely claiming he dated an underage actress who later took her own life. Investigators allege that YouTuber Kim Soo-yi manipulated screenshots of text messages and circulated an AI-generated audio recording to falsely suggest that actor Kim Soo-hyung had dated actress Kim... Dude, they're all the same fucking family. Your cat is in heat thermo. No, the cat just talks a lot. The cat wants food, and my wife is like feeding him, but not feeding him fast enough. That's why the cat is meowing a lot. He is the most vocal cat I have ever met. He meows all the time. It's hilarious. Until it's not. But he is a good boy. He meows when he wants something, and if you give it to him, he stops meowing. The allegations so dated actress Kim Se-rong when she was still underage. The allegations first came to light after actress Kim Se-rong tragically took her own life. Despite Kim Soo-hyung's repeated denials of any wrongdoing, the resulting nationwide scandal heavily damaged his reputation and career, with several luxury brands, including Prada, cutting ties with the actor. Kim Se-yu, who has close to 1 million followers on his YouTube channel, later uploaded a video accusing authorities of engaging in subterfuge meant to disrupt his investigation. Oh, he's a fucking Candace Owens. The Jews, the police, they're all in it. Police now believe audio recording. So, following Kim Se-rong's death, the YouTuber released what he claimed was a voice recording of the actress in which she allegedly said she had been in a relationship with Kim Soo-hyung since middle school. He shared screenshots appearing to show text exchanges between the pair. Police now believe the audio recording is credited using AI, further alleging that screenshots taken from the actress's phone were altered to make it appear as though she'd been messaging Kim Soo-hyung. So this poor bastard got absolutely fucking railroaded by some fucking YouTuber. This
Oh,
guy,
damn.
Kim Si-hugh, has close to 1 million followers on his YouTube channel. Like, fucking, he got Candace Owens. Owens, this motherfucker Candace Owened him. Apparently that pisses people off who watch my videos. Because I posted a video and one of the replies was like, oh, you mentioned then you attacked Candace Owens and I was out. So, okay, cool, see ya.
That might have been the guy who posted it on Kiwi Farms as well.
What? Did someone post the video on Kiwi Farms?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, okay. I'll have to go look for it. Breaking down in tears, he said, I can't admit to something I didn't do. So he said he didn't do it. Probably did it. Piece of shit. Teacher who allegedly had sex with students in school closet, now accused of abusing 5 more, including a girl. What is happening in Georgia? What the hell? This is the second story in Georgia. A Georgia science teacher already charged with having sex with a student in a classroom closet has now been accused of abusing 5 other teens, including a girl, allegedly having sex in a Hummer as well as a golf course parking lot. Maurice Nichols, 25, was arrested Thursday. What do you want, mister? Come here, then.
Shaky.
Here you go. Up. Come on. Up. There you go. Sit there. Sit there quietly. Marissa Nichols, 25, was rearrested Thursday, nearly 2 weeks after she was first charged with sexually assaulting a student at least twice in the school closet. She's got 11 new charges, including child molestation, evidence tampering, and grooming, involving 5 new accusers, at least one whom she also had sex with in a public spot. Jesus fucking Christ. She was also football operations manager, allegedly romped with the boy in his car at a golf course just a day after she's accused of having sex with the first accuser in his Hummer. What the hell?
Fuck me.
Oh, hang on. He's having a sit. There we go. I need you to not sit on the space bar, and that's all you need to do. There we go. She's also accused of sexting other teens about the sex acts she fantasized over. Dude, ladies are fucking freaks, man. And you know what I blame? I blame chick lit. I blame women's lit. The chick lit stuff, they're like obsessed. They actually sent nudes to a girl and encouraged her to watch 50 Shades of... Dude, I fucking called it.
Holy shit.
Fucking chick lit. Jesus Christ. Dude, that photo and this photo might as well be 2 different people. Even those 2. It's like, what? Who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Waiting for Fallen to go wood. Anyway, fuck these people. Lives with TikTok says, this is insane. Amanda White, a Kansas mother and Goddard City Council member, speaks out after learning that, Goddard Public School allowed a registered sex offender to chaperone her daughter's 3rd grade field trip. Oh, fantastic.
Oh, lovely.
If you don't know, I have 3 kids, 2 of which attend Clark Davidson. And a little under 2 weeks ago, I stumbled across the fact that a registered sex offender was chaperoning my daughter's school field trip. And not only was he chaperoning his own child, he was chaperoning another child. I think that everybody has the opportunity to be rehabilitated in life.
Wrong.
But not when it comes to our kids. And then I reached out to Allison, who is the principal at Clark Davidson, on Monday. She seemed genuinely shocked to hear that this had happened, and said that there were supposed to be measures in place to flag the system when they signed up to chaperone. Obviously, those measures failed. I was even more shocked to learn that at a state level, we have no laws in place to protect our children. In fact, I learned from the parole office today that registered offenders can earn back their privileges to do things like this, which is crazy to me. Because when it comes to our kids, we should never be taking these chances.
Crazy to me too.
I asked for their parents to be notified that this had happened. I think that every parent deserves to know, right? And I asked to be notified if this person was going to be volunteering at field days so that I could make appropriate decisions for my children. All that I have asked, and I think all that any parent would ask, is that they keep our children safe to the best of their abilities. And I think that not allowing a registered sex offender on school grounds to be unattended with children that are not theirs is not asking too much. I don't think it's being egregious. I don't think that it puts the district or the school out. And I'm very disappointed that that seems to be the response that I have gotten thus far.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's fucking insane. Oh, it's a parent of the school. Yeah, but it's a sex offender, bro.
Yeah.
Barney Frank, longtime Democrat congressman who crafted financial reforms. You may RC might be familiar with them, just as familiar with them as I am. The Dodd-Frank Act passed in the wake of the 2008 financial crisis.
Yes.
Yes. So he passed away. So he was gay. Barney Frank, pedophile, gay deviant. Who knew? What? Tied to a disturbing political scandal in the 1980s. It was a scandal involving a male escort operation run out of his home by a man with deep connections to a bigger network involving underage boys, political protection, organized exploitation in the swamp. That's what Barney Frank got caught up in. But unlike conservatives to get politically executed over, much less, Barney Frank survived it all. Where, of course. I mean, who's that Democratic donor in California who murdered a person, like who had two people, like in as many months, die in his house under suspicious circumstances, and nobody was doing anything about it?
I don't actually recall.
It'll come to me. The media and the political establishment protected him, eventually disturbing his. That's creepy as fuck. I did not know this. But anyway, yes, he's passed away. He was 86. Katie Price vows not to be broken despite life trying to shake her as she celebrates her 48th birthday after calling off the search for kidnapped husband Lee Andrews. So her husband has been accused of being a fraudster, and then immediately he just magically got quote unquote kidnapped.
Oh no!
And Katie Price was doing a video talking about how concerned she was, and then immediately began shilling CBD gummies, which is hilarious. So, yeah. So apparently every female juror on Harvey Weinstein's jury voted to acquit.
Oh, wow.
Another juror told me she did not believe prosecutors proved their case beyond a reasonable doubt. According to the juror, all the women on the jury panel voted not guilty, while 3 men voted guilty in the Harvey Weinstein retrial. A beta.
Wow.
But you were an actual juror deliberating. Yes. I just learned that it was 9-3, 9 votes for not guilty, 3 for guilty. How did you feel about the prosecution's case? Did you feel like they proved it beyond a reasonable doubt?
No.
You did not?
A lot of us did not feel they proved it beyond reasonable doubt. Ultimately, it just came down, like, all of the evidence we felt wasn't in support of Jessica Mann, except for 2 things, and it was just her testimony and also Dr. Rocchio, the expert witness, that kind of explained away a lot of our doubts, but not the ultimate doubt of a lot of us felt that we found a lot of holes in her cross-examination versus a direct, so...
Lol, they didn't believe her. The women didn't believe all women.
Oh, no.
That was like the main deciding factor.
Did her childhood come into play at all for you guys when you were deliberating, just knowing how traumatic it was?
Of course. That was like one of the big things for me. I had a lot of sympathy for her, and I think in general with my life, I lead with always believing a victim.
Just not this one, because this one was a lying bitch, apparently.
Yeah.
And so it was really hard for me, and I think the fact that he had been accused of sexual assault, it subconsciously may have played a role, but I really tried to put everything aside and use the evidence that was displayed for me, and I think that ultimately they just didn't prove it beyond reasonable doubt, and her childhood played a role for a lot of us. We were very sympathetic, but ultimately,
Yeah. And can you tell me the gender split? Was it?
yeah, it was 9 not guilty, and then 3 guilty, and it was all men. 3 men thought guilty. All the women thought not guilty.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Can you give us an idea? I don't really know how to describe them.
Man.
Thank you so much for your time.
What is a man?
What is a woman? that was a woman. It's been now confirmed. So, breaking scoop: Manveer Singh was just arrested in California for a fatal hit and run, which left 2 dead after he crashed his big rig and hit 3 cars on a highway in Lodi, California. I think we saw this video a couple of weeks back, maybe a couple of months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Sources at DHS tell me he is an illegal alien from India. I'm shocked. And he came to the country under the Biden administration. I am also shocked. ICE is asking Newsom and California sanctuary politicians to not release him onto the streets. Yeah, that's... A Meta employee takes to Reddit to explain 0 of those laid off were visa workers. Imagine my shock. This is from r/American Tech Workers. Meta layoff breakdown of visa versus US nationals in my team. Barely survived the Meta layoff yesterday, and here's an interesting stat, and intentionally keeping the numbers a little vague. So we are in pods and not teams anymore, where my direct manager and 40 to 50 reports. Let's call this a Team A. I joined Team A less than a year ago from Team B, where the manager had about 30 to 40 direct reports. Both managers are American citizens, and the team mix combined was about 40% people on visa. Yesterday, we lost about 15 people combined from Team A and Team B. I don't know the criteria for the layoffs, but one thing for sure is that the chopping list was decided way high up and not on M2 D1 level. Anyway, here's the interesting part. Guess how many of those 15-ish people were on a visa versus Americans? 0 on visas, and all of them were American citizens / green card holders. I don't understand why the entire H-1B system isn't designed so that if you do layoffs and it immediately invalidates all your H-1Bs, or if you do layoffs, you can't apply for H-1B status, like can't apply for H-1B visas for the next 2 years or 3 years or 5 years. Like,
I was going to say a year.
Like, there should be no situation where you can lay off American citizens and keep people on H-1B visas. The idea is to supplement the local workforce, but you're firing the local workforce.
Yeah.
It's just outrageous. A massive change in U.S. immigration policy. The Trump administration has announced that any non-citizens in the country who have applied for a green card must leave the United States indefinitely until it is granted.
Get them out. Get them out.
There is an enormous change in U.S. immigration policy tonight. The Trump administration says any non-citizens in the country who have applied for a green card must leave the country indefinitely, even if here legally, and regardless of whether they have a spouse or children. Then they have to wait for their green card application to be processed outside of the country. We'll follow up on that.
Lol. I met my husband overseas and been married since 2003. Sweet. So it doesn't apply to you. So if you're here on a legal visa ready to convert it to permanent residency and now you need to leave the country to await the decision. Yes, that's exactly right.
Yep.
Why process green cards outside of the country? Because they want people to fuck off. This is the deal. Trump... What? Yeah, that's fallen. You are correct. Happy about this. Courts will block it.
Oh, of course.
what I think this is intended to do, I think this is intended to be a stick. So, all right, that's fine. We'll do. You're not gonna pass laws to allow me to do what I want to do. Okay, that's fine. What we'll do is I will make it impossible. I will make it very difficult on everybody else. You're not going to let me. You're not going to let me deport the illegals. Okay, I'll deport all the legals. I will make the legal migration almost impossible, and I'll make it doubly impossible for the illegals to become legals.
Mm-hmm.
I will make it just fucking impossible until you actually do what I fucking want. Like, this Congress has been just absolutely useless. Like, John Thune
100%. 100%.
has been an absolute fucking dumpster fire. Like, wouldn't even bring the SAVE Act up for a vote. Like, oh, it won't pass. Well, then fucking just put it up for a vote.
Yeah.
I have plenty more stories, but we're just gonna end it there. So I'll be back on Wednesday for the midstream, where
we are doing that again.
We're gonna do that again, yeah. I enjoyed it. It was fine. It's just a quick hit in the middle of the week. Get to do the other stuff I missed. We'll do the sector news next for that. And
I do like that now we're no longer doing 6-hour shows, because goddamn, that takes so much time.
Yeah. So anyway, that was the show for today. Again, we'll be back on Wednesday morning in the US, or Wednesday night for Australians. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you then for the midstream.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everybody. Oh, but I'm sorry, Tombola, it won't be on Rumble. I don't do the midstream on Rumble. So move over to Kick, damn it. So have a great week, everybody. If I don't